Hello, Norman here. So it's pretty much as the title implies. I just had the idea because I figured like I'm gonna be on the game, I'm gonna be recording. Why not like try and do a thing, right? It's like a behind the scenes of, recording. So my whole idea is chatting in between takes. So you'll probably see when I'm like recording something. But the current video idea at the minute is showing off my latest Corvettes. Yeah, literally stuck it. Literally, I'm getting set up with the video, and yeah, I want to show off my Corvettes, man. I really do. This is made by the Dread Force, the Dread King himself, Doom. And look at it, doesn't it just look just like the Dreadnought freighter, right? Doesn't it just? Oh, I love it. I really do. And there's another one that I want to show off made by Guerrilla Gaming as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. But I'm still hoping that some of it comes back. I don't know if we've been loud enough about glitch building on console. Yeah, mate. Ah, looks dope. And it's definitely going to be one of Norman's flagship ships, that's for sure. That's what I want to show. Ah, look at all my shenanigans that's going on here. All of this, which isn't possible now, where people are thinking, I might leave them there, actually, just so I can tell people that this is a scaffolding for Corvette building. So basically, my Corvette can like snap to those pieces. Yeah, that's what that's for. That's not meant to be freighter parts. That's actually Corvette parts. Shenanigans indeed. Yeah, some deep shenanigans. How are they there? Why are they there? What is this? But I will keep them for now because I don't know, do a video on it another day. But for now, I'm just getting my scene set up to take pictures of the Corvette while in space. Look at these other shenanigans. Ah, there they are. Yes, this is good. This is good. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yes, yes, you absolutely. Well, at least when the glitches were working on console, um, it was possible. Perhaps Perhaps I can show you. It might be too hard. It breaks my heart trying to do the glitches and seeing them not work. I don't know if it will be possible now since, like, my shenanigans just haven't been possible. So I'd probably say it would have been possible to rotate. But I mean, bro, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep looking for new ways to do glitches. I really am. There because I can no longer delete that door. There's a door under here, and it's now impossible for me to delete unless I like attach a room to it. I think. I suppose I have 45 degrees angles on these since I've not deleted them. But yeah, originally they're meant to be Corvette freighter parts. I know it's tricky. Alrighty. What should I do first? Actually, I've got an idea. I'm going to separate this into two different videos, actually. Because I might be able to pitch these videos as almost like a service bot video, as like an interior video to show off the ship to people. Yes. Right, so yeah, so I named this the Dread King because after Doom himself. A really nice interior. Get some of the nip nip. Oh wow. Okay. I think there was two. Oh, infinite nip nip. Doom. How have you done this? That could probably be part of the video. Could clip that. Oh yeah, it is a very nice take on the Dreadnought. You can just see it, can't you? Let me leave the pilot seat. Actually, let's go back in the pilot seat. Yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Here we go. Oh, wow. Bravo, Doom. Bravo. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, SK, I'm going to try and get my intro scene recorded. When I say recorded, I'm just going to rip it straight off the live and like edit it into the video, basically. This 100% vanilla. 100% vanilla, this. I'm so glad you mentioned. That'll be a good thing to say in the video. Yeah, all Doom stuff is 100% vanilla, but it still looks slick. Still looks absolutely slick. And I love the sails down there as well. All the sails, how they've accomplished it. And yeah, StarKid, you're going to be featured in the video, I reckon. That'll be so cool. Right, here we go. Let me get my Norman on. Let me channel my inner Norman. Hey guys, I'm Norman. I've got a really great video to show off to you all today. I want to show off my Corvette. Yes, the Dread King, made by Doom from the Dread Force. Good friend of Norman, good friend of the podcast. And I gotta say, this has to be probably one of my new flagships. Yes, ever since I've not been able to glitch build my own Corvettes on console, I've been having a lot of fun just downloading ships off the service bar. And I would like to say a big thank you to Doom just for making this. I've had to call it the Dread King just after my friend Doom himself, right? And doesn't it just look exactly like the Dreadnought Freighter? Just mini. A mini Dreadnought Freighter. Doesn't it just look gorgeous? Look at the sails. I really like how these light pieces have been used for the sails down here. You know, just such a clever usage of parts to get that effect. And you can see the hanging light. Never before seen them used like that. And the light they emit just adds an extra effect. It makes the ship easier to see from a distance. And here's the back. And yes, I'll be including the link to where to get this from the service bot as well. Let's get a close-up of the roof here. There's a lot of cool details that simulate all the different buildings that appear on the pirate freighter down here. I'm very happy with this. And if I just leave the seat, and we'll go through some of the interior. And one of the things I like to rate is, especially since I'm in VR, The cockpit's got to be cool. I love a unique sight from the cockpit, and this is a unique sight. I really do like this. I really do like the kind of details that you get to see while looking through your cockpit. And it's very cozy, as we can see. Lots of cool details, growing the nip-nip, because of course we are, folks. Of course we are. Opens up into something a little more roomy, a little more spacious. We have the dope micro builds. Doesn't it just feel lived in? Oh, wow. I love that, Star Kid. I actually like to park my Corvette near my freighter. I'm so glad you mentioned that, since I'm going to do that in this video. I'll show you where I park before we finish. We've got a place to change our multi-tools. I love having utility on my Corvette. So, you know, being able to change your multi-tools, being able to change my fashion. Norman has a dope fit, if I do say so myself, so I won't be changing much here. But it's just nice to have that utility in your Corvette. And what do we have down here? Some more nip-nip growing, folks. You can never have too much nip-nip. If I show you my milestones, I really like looking. Look at that. Look how much money I've been made smuggling. My favorite way to make money. And yes, nutrient processor. Absolutely fantastic. Let's turn some of this cactus nectar into sugar. Can just have that going. 8 minutes for sugar. Lovely. And missions. So yes, I really like, you really do have like pretty much what you need in your Corvette. Very nice, tight and compact. But for this one, really what I absolutely adore about this Corvette is the exterior and the silhouette, right? That's by far my favorite thing. Of course, the micro build as well. There's a lot of talent in the Dreadforce with micro builds and making all sorts of little details like weapons as well in their bases. We'll take one last gander at the outside, which is just, let me try and get the Dreadnought in the background as well, and just to kind of show you what I mean. And the ability to move the sun, isn't it lovely? Look at this. Don't they just look made for each other, right? Look at the red. Are the red lines on the Corvette similar to the red lines on the pirate freighter? Absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, if you want your own Corvette exactly like this, I'll be popping it up on the screen. There'll be links in the description as well. But really, just search Dreadlight, I think was the default name. Let me just double check. What was it called again? Can't move the camera just so I can clip back to this bit once I've remembered the name of the ship. Pretty sure it was the Dreadlight, but I just want to double check. Yeah, Starkid, I like all the little nooks and crannies as well. I really want to show you where I park this. Let me just remember the name of the ship and close off the video. I do like the search function. Let me just put Dread. Ah, Dreadlight. Yeah, okay, alright. Sweet. So how I like to find the ships in the service bar is just get the name of the ship. And the name of this one is called Dreadlight. So if you type Dreadlight in the search box in the service bar, you should see this baby come up. And alternatively, alternatively, I'm just gonna have to rephrase it. Otherwise, you could just look up King of Doom and just take a look through his entire list of Corvettes, because there's many bangers. I'm sure there'll be one that he's made that will tickle your fancy. Yeah, I know. I have a love-hate relationship with the service bot too. But it's like I think it's, from my perspective, just I want more, and I need to stop and think like, how hard is it even to make the service bar and to keep it like up and running? But I do think I've certainly done my fair dues to give back to Mistral, because of how much I've subscribed to it. Because I just want everything now, and subscribing to the Patreon is the quickest way. But I do realize some people are just like patient with their tokens. And I suppose, I could mention that more, yeah, you can just wait and, slowly but surely get all your expedition rewards, or just slowly but surely just get a few ships, 3 a month, which has served Podman for the longest time. He only does like his 3 a month and makes sure he always gets his tokens. So yeah, do take a look at King of Doom's Corvettes. There's bound to be one there that you'll like. And all of his Corvettes are pure vanilla builds. I know this looks really dope, and you might think it might not be. There might be some mods here, but it's an absolutely, completely vanilla build. And that's one thing that surprises me with Doom's builds, because they look so detailed. Well, anyways, I've been Norman. This is just one of the Corvettes that I've been piloting recently. And I just wanted to show off the interior and the exterior, just in case it may be a Corvette you may fancy for yourselves. Anywho, that's my ship review of the Dread Forces Dreadlight. You, of course, can name it King after Doom himself. Anyways, I've been Norman. You've been awesome. Bye. And sorry, Starkid, I actually missed your last message. Let me check it now. FOMO made this game. I appreciate people get what they want, but my trophies don't mean much to others who see that I have them. Right, yeah, I think you could say that about a lot of games. Like, I get why it exists. I really do. But I think I'm in the camp of like, I'm always the person who's missed out, got into Fortnite too late, into this other game too late, or, and then there's just stuff that you will never get. And that always annoys me. And thanks for dropping by, bro. I really appreciate it. I figure it's going to be something that I do more often of. I just need to figure out a schedule and stuff like that. But I think what I'm just discovering is it for me? Because you got to do it for the love of it. And I kind of think I might love streaming. I might just do it for the love of it. So thanks for being here, man, while I figure all of this stuff out, bro. And thanks for being here while I'm recording a video, yeah. I think that's enough footage. Now let me see. So I'm just getting ready for my next video. Oh, that's cool. Where am I? Hello, brother. Thanks for being here. I'm live streaming. And Dixie! Oh my god! He's my favourite streamer! He's my favourite streamer! You're the one that inspired me to just like go live, brother. Seriously. Like I've even I've ordered a webcam as well that I think it's arriving in like a week. But I'm gonna really give it a go. Ooh, new glitch trick, bro. That's what I want. Look at this. Look at this. I'm in the middle of recording videos. This is a new thing I'm doing. You know, having people in live and you know, chatting to people, and in between talking to chat, I'm just going to record a scene and stuff like that, right? Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh no, because it's too big. My ships are too big. But while I'm outside, just look at this. Oh. I love it. Like I've learned thanks to like Dixie and like Gorilla that lives are, man, they're the way to go. They really are. They're so much fun. And it's like I'm gonna be playing No Man's Sky anyways, right? Oops. Oh no, that's supposed to be black. It's supposed to paint that metallic black. It's okay. It's okay to have a few mistakes in a video. I'm not gonna go back and as long as both those pieces are white, I can just pretend it's intentional. Thank you so much for your support, Mike. I appreciate you here. Oh, Dixie, I'm gonna have to play around with that. Taco Taco 808, 3 a.m. here, and I'm sitting waiting to launch the boat and go spear some fish. May as well watch some No Man's Sky, thank you. And I like what you're about to do as well. Like, that's why I love No Man's Sky, the immersion. Me and my boy Podman, we would sometimes put our VR helmets in, find a really cool location, and just fish. Oh, wait, are you talking IRL fishing? Literally your IRL. You're not talking about the skiff in No Man's Sky and using a VR fishing rod. I'm so in the game. I'm so sorry. Right, yeah, like you know a lot of this game, and thank you, Deco. Like your premieres as well, Super Bear Mike. How you premiere your videos as well. Like it seems so smart. And I think, you know, maybe the podcast could do that as well, but it's just like, just winging it really. Like, it's half the thing is just not knowing what you can do and what to do. But I'm enjoying learning in like my own time, like watching you, watching Dixie, and just kind of like slowly building, hey, I want to do that. Or, you know, I can do that. And just getting, it's annoying me actually, the colors of this. It's supposed to be black, so I may just but I have an empty house, so I may just record right now. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to record a scene. I'll get to chat in between each scene. Oh, I just read that Mike episode 4 as an Easter egg for me. That's awesome. Personally, the flat panel wall light and locker to glitch off because you don't have to scroll anyway to find resize. Dude, Dixie, we need to sit down. We need to sit down and have a chat, my friend. Because I've not been playing with glitches on console for a while. And that's why I downloaded this off my boy Gorilla. And earlier, the Dread King as well. Let me charge this. Okay. Scene 1. And action. Hey guys, I'm Norman, and today I just wanted to show off the flagship Corvette that I'm flying around here, boys and girls. Let's do another take, It's so cool, isn't it? Plug and play. This is made by my boy, Gorilla Gaming, No Man's Sky. Hey guys, I'm Norman, and today I just wanted to show off one of my favorite Corvettes. It's one that I'm flying around now, one I'm using ever since glitch building has been removed from console. Yes, I'm not going to keep crying about it, but I am going to use the service bar and download Corvettes I think are absolutely beautiful. So today I'm showing off the Ascendant. I have renamed it, and of course you will all be able to rename it too, and I have named mine the Bambalam 5 Omega. I could not find the Omega symbol on the PlayStation, so I just put an O, but the Bambalam 5 Omega, she's back. The Corvette. Bambalams always need to be big, black, and beautiful, and this Corvette is, and it's brought me back to No Man's Sky. I've not really been building, but just the ability to trade Corvettes and to just instantly have a Corvette that you just think is absolutely sublime is a wonderful feeling. And one of my favorite parts are these upside down doors. I've never seen that before. I have never seen this before. The upside down doors. It's so simple, but you think, why didn't I think of it, right? It just creates such a wonderful effect, especially when I walk from the cockpit and I leave my ship through the upside down door. It doesn't even look like an upside down door. It just looks like it's intentional. And unlike the previous Corvette that I showed off, which is entirely vanilla built, this is entirely not vanilla built. But I love them both, folks. I really do. I love the savvy and the technique that goes into vanilla build. And as you can see, the Dreadline, absolutely gorgeous. Possibly just as gorgeous as this Corvette. But what I do like about Corvettes with the extreme shenanigans, all of this potentially achievable in vanilla. And of course, there's still my Corvette, which some of you may know is entirely vanilla as well. Dixie, well, I'll be home later. I'll DM you if you're not streaming and can pop over. Yes, oh, I'd love that. I have so much time, and literally, I am trying to use as much of it just to play No Man's Sky. You know, play with my friends, make content, or just be in the game and do nothing. I've got a 6-week holidays, in the house with my family and just No Man's Sky. So I'm going to make the absolute most of it. Oh yes, hit me up, Super Bear Mike. I've still got the recording to do. I don't want to give away everything, but I'm still in line to record the intro that you sent me as well. Pseudonymous had quite a few hatch doors that have been flipped upside down like that. Right, okay, cool. Gorilla's the first I've seen to do it other than him. Yeah, brilliant. And it's nice to see that someone else has done it as well, mate. That's what I'm saying. Everyone has such unique takes, right? And everyone has their $1 million idea. We may say, oh, I'm not the best builder, I'm not the best that, but everyone has $1 million idea that someone else hasn't seen before, that we can share and then use. Boogie! Hello, mate. You alright, bro? I'm in the middle of recording videos, live streaming. Oh, just having fun right now, mate. Thanks for being here, Boogie. And if you don't know the Game Bug, he's a great YouTuber. Check out his channel. Give him some love. Like, everyone here is a YouTuber, so check each other out. Dixie is always going live, right? You know, it's so funny. I mean, look at his name. You can get the humor just from there. Taco 808. I know you're about to go fishing, but what I like to do is I usually like to see if people are YouTubers. So let me just type your name in, my friend, just so I can give you some support. You are awesome. So that's the type of thing you share. You share your fishing. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, I'll check this out. If you're interested in fishing, that's what Taco's channel is all about. You're actually spearfishing. This is what spearfishing looks like, okay? Ain't no video game. This is the real world, people. Oh, wow. It's no wonder you're interested in No Man's Sky, because the worlds update, right? Deep sea worlds. Oh, holy moly. Sorry, I'm watching Taco's on YouTube at the minute. This is awesome. Oh, Super Bear Mike. Yes, Norman, that's true. And again, to emphasize, whoever wants to appear in the Arcus Path series, now is the time to plan with me, whether you want to do a cameo or a base or planet. And that's what Super Bear Mike does. He's got an entire web series that is shot within No Man's Sky. And we're on episode 4 now. And there's been so many people who've been like, oh, can my base be in it? And then someone's base becomes like a set piece for a scene, for a show. And it's so cool. Like, I watched one of the episodes with my niece, and even she had, wait, that's your character. That's your character in this show. You know, she got the vision. So there's this kind of fourth wall being broken because the communities this fictional character encounters are actual Discord communities, actual civilizations within No Man's Sky. So it's like an advert for people's Discord, kind of like in universe, in a TV show. It is wow, mind-blowing. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. And yeah, really, it's just a story about this teddy bear character named Arcus kind of found himself stuck in No Man's Sky. What's going on? Like, there ain't no avatar that looks like that in No Man's Sky. There ain't no hood that looks like this in No Man's Sky. So how has this character got themselves trapped within this No Man's Sky game? And I think that's an interesting premise for a story, because even though it's shot within No Man's Sky, there's a lot of stuff with this character that's outside No Man's Sky. And, you know, it's the question that the game likes to begin with. Simulations. Are we in a simulation? You know, is the Atlas conscious? And, you know, it's a lot of questions that I love that are asked within No Man's Sky, but it's within this show, and it's absolutely fascinating. Oh, my pleasure, Taco. Like, you know, all we need on this YouTube game is someone to have watched 3,000 hours and to have 500 subscribers, and then we've got the YouTube partner program. So, like, I'm always going to give some watch time, and this whole video, I've not clicked off it because I need to watch it all the way to the end for that retention. So, that's what I do. I think you got to give to get, right? If you go around saying, "Oh, look, I did a nice thing for you," then I think it loses the initial intent. But I will be doing that for you, bro. I will be watching your videos, and genuinely, this is the first I've actually seen someone spearfish, and seeing these shores and coastline is like No Man's Sky in real life. Can you just jumping in there, just jumping in the water? I can like almost live it through your videos, almost imagine what that feels like. It looks hella dangerous and scary to me. Even some of these crustaceans that you're holding look like aliens. But it's good. It's good. I'd like to see your channel blow up, because like this type of, it's kind of just chill watching. yeah, I will. I'm getting too distracted, folks. Too distracted. Thanks, plug and play. Like, I've genuinely never seen spearfishing before. I kind of got lost looking at some of these crustaceans. Crab people, taste like crab, walk like people, crab people. Yeah, they do look scary. Maybe that says more about myself. All right, yeah. Oh, I best shoot another scene of this YouTube video while my house is still quiet. So yes, I'd like to show you the interior for this Corvette as well, because I am a big fan of Gorilla's interiors. I'm a big fan of any designer who puts as much effort in the exterior as the interior. But yes, all of this is 100% achievable through vanilla building. I mention that because some things aren't, as you may see with this table here, the Xeno Arena table. Originally, it's been obtained through a mod, and then after that you can just duplicate it. And there's a whole bunch of trinkets that I like on this Corvette that I just really like for decoration. Like, you've got the auto fade shop, as I'm going to call it, to build your own staff, which honestly, I like having this here so I can duplicate it and use it as like decoration in other bases, giant cities that need lights and decals for extra immersion. And we've got fully working byte beats. I more or less link silence onto it, just so when I come to putting a song on, just so when it comes to putting a song on, what do I have here? Artisan. Let's just quickly. And it all just works. It all just works. Thank you, Artisan. Shout out to Artisan, always giving the community some of the best jams. I put this on because it's just ambient ship noises, which is why I like this. Hello, Carla Samuel. Thanks for being here. Oh, here's the ship beep. Actually, yeah, it just does this like every 3 minutes. Oh, I love connecting people. Yes, do speak to Gorilla Gaming. He has great Corvettes. Like, if you ever need a Corvette as a set piece in one of your videos, Super Bear Mike, man, he'd love to help you. You know, that's how we grow. We keep supporting each other, keep collabing, keep shouting out each other's things. Gotta grab some Xenomech beats. Ain't that right, Jules? Right, now let's cut to the next scene. So there are a few things in here I did tone down. These seats were really cool. They had a lot of extra detail that made them just look like a brand new seat, like a whole new piece entirely. But I did tone down some things, these seats and parts of the bar, since there was so much liquor in this bar that I'm let's just assume Norman's kind of emptied out the inventory from the bar. But doing that, I do find that overall the ship loads much faster and much nicer, because I have absolutely not wanted to sacrifice any of these tiles. I think just walking into this kitchen, this just feels amazing for me. Carla, I would absolutely love to take a photo. I'll take a few and I'll put them in my community section. I'll take a few photos. I could even promote the video with these photos. I'm just kind of winging it on YouTube, really. Just having so much fun. Oh, look at this. Here's some photos. And also, this ship is able to be downloaded off the service bar. I will be uploading this as a more normal YouTube video. And I'll put the links in as well. It's really good. I really Like all the little details, the micro builds. And I really think it's such a cool move putting the nutrient processor just like in the oven. I always need sugar, so I often just keep turning my cactus nectar into sugar. So it's always nice having a nutrient processor nearby because can't make cakes without sugar. And look, it's just all these details. I've not wanted to sacrifice any detail in the kitchen. And I love to play in VR, so this is really the main reason why I wanted this as my main flagship Corvette. Because just something banal like opening that chest and just being in this room, you can get lost in it when you've got the VR helmet on, and it can feel like this feels like your space. And yeah, that's what I love about this Corvette. The interior. It really, really feels lived in. If this is a Corvette you would like, then please check it out. Oh, silly. Okay. So this happens with the big Corvettes. Because I'm parked on my freighter, I've actually walked too far away from my freighter. But I'll just fix that in post. I'll just fix that in post. So let's just walk back to where we were. And yes, the storage. I find this very stylish, just miniaturizing the storage and kind of like making your own terminal. A gorilla does a lot of this, making his own terminals by shrinking items inside other items, just like the cooker, which is really clever, I find. And just this display, the display of cool things. Like, there's so much intent with the interior design to make it feel like an actual space person, a traveler has made this. A traveler lives here. And they've got space and room for their friends. It really tickles a role-playing itch for me. It really, really does. And up here, this is my room. This is where I chill, where I can stay away from the, all the noise. I really do get into the role player. And here we have like some autophage crew, just some people even frozen in carbonite that will assist with repairing the ship. This is just lore I tell myself. But really, it's this upside down door that is by far my favorite part of this ship. It feels so intentional. It feels just like the door was meant to be like this to begin with. And I could keep gushing about the interior all day, but I would like to show the exterior a little more. I'll do it in camera mode so we can move the sun. Oh, right. Let me go into camera mode and let us move the sun. And what a great feature that is for photo mode. Ooh, I'm not too sure, Carla. I think, yeah, Euclid. I usually stay in Euclid so I can be close to newer players. Oh, the autophage is so dope. Good question, Super Bear Mike. This Corvette is called the Ascension. So if the Ascendant, sorry. So if you go to the service bar and type in Ascendant, or possibly even just Gorilla, you may find this. I named mine, what I always name my favorite Corvette, the Bambalam 5. And this is the Bambalam 5 Omega. Because of course it is. So right now I can engage with chat. I'm just getting a B-roll footage for the exterior. And once again, folks, here's the exterior of the Ascendant. Which it's not the Ascendant to me anymore. I want to I'm going to put a black metallic finish on all of it. There's some parts that I've missed. But you, of course, can recolor your Corvettes to whichever color you desire. I've just got my theme here, Bambalam, aka Black Betty, aka such an awesome Corvette. And here she is. I really like the exterior. Like, anyone who knows me knows I love massive Corvettes, right? And this is a massive Corvette, but it's intentional and it has such a cool silhouette. Needs more rust. Well, that's certainly an aesthetic you could go for. That is one of the textures that you can put on the decal. Funnily enough, you just said that. I'm actually intrigued. I think I've got enough footage for my video. There may be some of you may appear in the video. I just realized my chat comes on my PlayStation screen. I could maybe edit out if anyone says they don't want to be in the video. I could easily edit out, but I do find it wholesome and it warms my heart seeing people chatting. So I'd like to keep it in. And since I'm live, I'm just walking footage. So Raven, I'm actually curious to see what it looks like with rust. So I'll do that now. I really love making ships, whether it's Corvettes or the little ships. That kind of, the look like it's been put together in a scrapyard. Like it's Serenity or something. Alrighty. You know what, I probably should have been on a planet's surface, because I find it really difficult to... paint a Corvette on the space station. Right, let me just stand on it. There we go. Then let me just pick a brighter color for a sec. Okay, so that doesn't really change. So the gloss finish, the weathered finish, that's... The weathered finish would be the one we go for. It still looks too clean to me. It looks way too clean. I need to start to scrap small ships and getting parts. I don't need the money anymore. Yes, Dixie. Actually, scrapping ships is pretty much what I do now. Like, I love collecting ship pieces. Oh, let me change that color back. I really do. Buttons, what are they again? Here we go. I kind of like that one. And the dark grey. But yeah, I pretty much have a hauler ship that I use to just hold all of my ship parts. So if I bring that hauler now, I think I call it Blessed Cargo. Yeah, here it is. There she is. So all the ships that, this has all the parts for the small ships. Oh, Carla, I missed your message. How do you make a ship like that? Well, I did not make this one. I did build one of these. This one, I did not build. And the short answer is this is built with mods, I would say. Specifically Blender. It takes a while to load in as well. But there's a lot going on with this. So this was built in Blender, which is a software that is outside of No Man's Sky. This one was not. This one is built entirely in-game with all the things you can do in-game. However, the person who built this, Doom, he knows a lot of glitch techniques. He knows offsetting techniques. So he can do a lot of things that might make you think he's used a mod, but no. Everything done here is all done on console. And my ship, which I'm going to show you, which doesn't really work properly anymore, which is why I'm getting these ships, is this one. And this is not a mod. I made all of this in console. But the nose of my ship has been deleted. And it seems to never be coming back. So I made all of this on console. No mods, no PC. But it seems like I'm not able to do this anymore. I don't think Hello Games want console players to be able to do stuff like this. This breaks my heart. This teleporter now doesn't connect nowhere, but I really like autopilot. I could teleport into this front baby Corvette, right? And just like be in autopilot here. But I'm going to try and repair it. If Hello Games doesn't want you building outside of the build area, then I'm just going to dial this back. That's what I'm going to do. Since I can no longer put freighter pieces on, I'm just going to leave this as a sort of legacy Corvette, but just dial it back and kind of like make a nose out of whatever I can. But yes, this is all built on console. This wall's gone, which is going to be annoying to rebuild since I can't use base parts anymore, but I'll figure it out. I could probably just use a flat panel. But my switches still work. And this is Norman build actually. So this is something I built myself. And yeah, I'm pretty much treating it as a legacy Corvette, because even in the service bot, you can't upload anything that has too many freighter pieces. So the only way to have a Corvette like this is to have built it on a console. Here's a teleporter to my bridge. And I have my cockpit within the bridge. And I have one of these planetary probes. Tried to fashion it into a sort of terminal. And so this is one of my Corvettes. So wow, yeah, I think I've got the footage I needed for my video. Yeah, that actually, I was hoping that would have taken longer, so I could have been live for a bit longer. But I'm going to be editing this into a long form video. I might do more of these behind the scenes lives. I was kind of hoping I would have had more to record, but that went a lot quicker than I expected. But yes, thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you, everyone who says hi. It really means the most to me. I really do appreciate it. But yes, I'm uploading videos. I will see you all very, very soon. Oh, well, I'm so glad I caught that before I left. I feel like nothing's wasted, right? There's always the skill that that you gain in learning the techniques, the friends you make along the way, and it's like a shift in focus. That's what I have to do because it could be devastating, but like I'd rather think on what's the solution. There's gonna be another glitch. We're gonna find another glitch. We're gonna bring it back. Whether it comes back in another update or we figure out something new, I have not lost hope. But that's just me. We'll find a way and we'll be building the same Corvettes that I used to so I can finish this one off. But thanks for being here, mate. Thanks for chatting. And I love your music, by the way. If you want to listen to some cool music that is curated with a human ear, then listen to Raven's tunes. Cinderbane. Ray Cinderbane. That's, oh man. Such a cool name. Alright, take care, y'all. Man, I'll take care. There's 6 people watching. I've got to figure out something I can do. Nah. No, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I've got to test out my streamer stamina. I've got my video. I don't need to edit it immediately right now. Come on, Norm. So despite the title, I'm just going to turn it into a normal Let's Play. What I'd be doing on No Man's Sky normally. Normally? Normally. I'm keeping it going. So the shift normally you heard that. Normalizing everything. Yeah, I'm keeping it going. I'm gonna look for my item portal. Here we go. Because what I'm learning is people are like trading systems. Like, what does that even mean? Trading systems. Like, it's all done on like Discord, and like I have people send me coordinates. I say it like that. I would like to talk about people by name, but like not everyone wants to like give clues to what magic they're using. Like I always think everyone uses Voyager Haven's Haven map to do stuff like this, but it seems other people have tech wizardry. A nice Eisenton planet. Oh, here it is. Why is all my vehicles just in my way? Okay. So I've got a whole bunch of coordinates, which are really cool planets that I want to check out. But I want to find my next place to build. Oh, yes, survival mode. Oops, I always do that. Please say I've got enough. If I don't have enough resources, I'm pretty sure I could just summon in my freighter and we'd be good to go. We'll use the copper, oxygen. It's sodium. I never have enough sodium. Never, ever, ever. I've been playing this game for years. You'd think I'd have enough sodium. But never. And there we go. Okay. So first coordinate is... And I'm just going to go by my names. Ah, yes, Cinderbane. It's one of the biggest joys in No Man's Sky. With 18 quintillion planets, it's like you can really find a place that's yours. You know, like I found this, you know. We have birdie, bow and arrow, another birdie, the TP, what's the next one? Oh, I don't have a good name for this. Dance like an Egyptian, Brontosaurus, black hole. We need the rockets, the beetle, the weird symbol, the Triforce. There's 4 triangles, but you know. And we end with another birdie. And we're in Eisentam. So this is what I mean, Cindervane. Like this, my friend gave me this portal. They were like, "Hey Norman, you might really like this planet. I've not discovered it, so here's the portal coordinates. Go check it out." I was like, "Wow, dude!" But yeah, I know sometimes that ruins the thrill of the chase, right? When you're looking for that 1 in a million planet, like when I'm. Nothing in particular, Gorilla, because I do think I already have my settlement place. Basically, I just want a place to put down my settlement and build a city. You know, my Norman city. I've done this every single time I play No Man's Sky. Is what takes up most of my hours. It's just kind of like I'm bored with my old city. Which I will show you in a sec. I just want, like, because I made that city before there were purple systems. And I really do like the giant planets because the environments can look stranger and more unique. All right, America's landed down. Oh, wow! Showcasing a Norman build on your show, mate! I'd love that. Now, you see, I had a feeling it'd be quite a nice planet. Let's have a look. And by nice, I mean that's not good for me. It's been discovered. It's big, which me like. Lots of moons. I like the turquoise grass. Do you like the turquoise? But really, the giant planets, what I look for is how cool do the mountains look on a giant planet? How cool is the horizon? And I think maybe there's cooler places on this planet. If I go into camera mode, I'm in Eisentam Galaxy, and the coordinates are on the bottom left of the screen color. Let me try. Yeah, it might be easier to see with a dark background. Let me have a quick look at chat. I think I've missed a few messages. Ooh, the weird symbol dragonfly. Yes, I have seen mountains much bigger than this. I have. It's kind of cool. I don't want to give up on this planet just yet. Maybe there's a perfect place with water. I'm running out of orbital uplinks. I think I've got 2 left. I've got 2 orbital uplinks left. Okay. So I'm going to need to hold on to that last orbital uplink. But really what I like to do with orbital uplinks, I don't really like to cheat at all on this save. And I know so many people that have save games from that expedition, so they can actually just like craft orbital uplinks. The person in question I'm thinking of is Podman Sky, my boy Podmansky. So whenever we have a session, he just throws me like 30 orbital uplinks, and then I'm good to go for a while. It's just because like I just don't want to touch the portable refiner because like it's just my own willpower. I'll start saying, oh, and I'll do it for this too, and I'll do it for this too. So yeah. Plus, trading feels fun, having to wait for someone to wake up or get online and trade. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of old school. I really like trading items and having a reason to do it. So, I do think the planet I have already, I prefer. Oh, hello. I just like using the vein. And perhaps I could consider the orbital uplink one of those exceptions, and I did for a long time. But I like to do what's easy, and sometimes, like in recent sessions, it has just been easier to wait for Podman to come online, which he will be soon. And yeah, I don't think I like this planet. Like, I like a lot going on. I want more water. And here's more of my Corvette, actually. I like some spacious bits and the gambling place. I have a place to gamble, and I have all my exocrafts on here. But I'll check some of the other coordinates, but right now I'm just going to head back to my settlement. I was going to show off my main settlement, but this is the build I have going. And it's from the Remnant update when I started this settlement. Like, I go through my settlement builds like once every few months just for the thrill of building. Ray's Cindervein says, I randomly stumbled across my planet Sweetwater 5. I still need to get in and actually build more on it. But that's a nice feeling, though. That is literally the feeling I have here. I found this place, I like this place, but I've not done much. But I love the location. I really do. I like this place for the settlement. I like that little hangover bit there. Like, what the heck? I want to build like a city. So when I'm on my settlement, I can see something there. I used to build within settlements all the time, but like after like a year or 2 years or maybe even 3, the game shifts ever so slightly, and I've always run into problems where building on my settlements after a year or 2, everything shifts ever so slightly and everything goes out of whack. It's happened to me enough times that I now just no longer build within a settlement, right? You can, and it's fine. You can, and it's fine. But I'm now instead going to build my base up there. And I think if I build my base up there, it just makes this whole area look bigger. It'll make this whole area look more like a city. So I'm actually going to go up here, and I've already kind of started. I've got like some pieces. Oof, money. I have no bread as well. No bread. I actually, on this save game, don't use bread. Oh my gosh. So folks, we don't do anything without ice cream and bread, and I have neither at the minute. So this is why bread. You just eat bread from the inventory and you get a couple of seconds of jetpack. Oh, crying out loud. The bread lives on my freighter. There we go. If you're really quick in the menu, you can keep eating bread and like have infinite jetpack, but I'm not quick enough for that. So we need some ice cream. Let me remember. We need frost crystals, obviously. We need hexaberries. How do we make ice cream again? Where are my hexaberries? There we go. Frost crystal, hexaberries, and... Come on, memory. Oh, dragon milk. Oh, wouldn't it be great to make ice cream with dragon milk? I wonder if any of my animals make milk. Is it this one? Oh yeah, Luigi time. There we go. So 50. That'll do me for a bit. And some people might be asking, why do I use perpetual ice cream for my jetpack and not the cake? Because the cake actually gives more jetpack boost. It's because I play this on survival, and this is what I have, really. I actually have a hexaberry farm that I've built, and I love just like once a day, just going to my hexaberry farm, picking up some hexaberries in VR, and just putting them towards my ice cream. And another reason why ice cream, look at my character. Hold on. Look at my character. This is why ice cream. Bread and ice cream. I look like I eat a lot of bread and ice cream, don't I? You know? Got that ice cream straight in my veins. Pump it straight into my veins. I'm Norman. Grilla, that's my new thing out of late. Standing in my kitchen and trying to figure out recipes. Bro. Raise cinder vein. Not exactly. I have a base that I put down, and there's like 5 hexaberries growing there, right? So I just put a base. It was just like a magical location that I found that I keep teleporting to. And Gorilla, I just gotta show you. There she is, mate. There she is, the Bambalam 5 Omega. Cinder. Okay. It is cool to say, though. Raise Cindervane. Very cool name. The kitchen in this bad boy is absolutely sublime. Absolutely sublime. The Bambalam, she's back, folks. Yeah, that's right. You need to find them. I will show you momentarily how I've done it, because I've pretty much there's like a whole bunch of hexaberries in one place. In fact, you know what? I'll just give you the coordinates to the base, and maybe you can make use of it. That's what I'll do. But I did want to show off this place that I'm at now. Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. I sure did. I toned it down a bit with the seats. I know you might be like, what have you done to my seats, Norman? But as you noticed, it rendered with no time at all. And I've cleaned out the liquor in the bar. Yeah, I shouldn't have said farm, Cinder, because it's just kind of just making the most out of a location. But my base is called Hexaberry Farm, so yeah, but it's still, I think it's the only way to do it. And you know, it's something to do. I have rounds, I like to dispatch all of my frigates. I have rounds that I do in this game, and one of them is going to my Hexaberry Farm, just because if I get put a stack of like hexaberries in like a couple of minutes, then that is just as quick as cheating. That's how I see it. And that's what like most factories and farms are like, you know. The portable refiner is fiddly, but like just going to a farm that I built and a base that I built for the purpose of getting hexaberries, that's just playing the game then, you know? And so like, yeah, it really gets me to not use the portable refiner as well. And plus, you know, I've seen people make like stasis device farms. I want to bring some of that gameplay back. You know, building a farm rather than like duping. So, but really now the place where I get my sugar is right here. And I can always have some cactus nectar turning into sugar right here. And even just walking here feels like I'm walking into my kitchen. Hand-placed tiles, folks. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, right back at you, Gorilla. Love you too, mate. And I love this Corvette. I love this Corvette. I had to rename it to Bambalam, which is like it's just my Corvette name. And I did that after, you may notice or may not notice, because it's nighttime. Let's fix that. But basically, I gave it a metallic black paint job, just so, because that was my Corvette, had the metallic black paint job. So it's a little bit different to the Ascendant with paint. So I tried to differentiate it from yours a little bit. I actually forgot to make that bit black, but I forgot it on the other side as well. So it could almost look intentional. So yeah, so completely black. I even made these windows black as well. But other than like toning down the liquor and the chair, because as you can see, like it loaded on console for me with like no problems at all. And just looks absolutely sick with a gorgeous silhouette. That's where I'm heading. But I've made another base here. Oh, was it originally black? Oh, thank you, Carla. That's actually what I want to show up. I have another base here. Which I'm trying to find. Basically, I made a road here. I made a road here that connects a processing plant to a waste heap. But for the life of me, I cannot find it. There's this really cool road here. But I'm now starting to think that I may have made the road on a different save game, so I may need to re-upload it. I'm quite sure the road is here. I pretty much... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the base is here. Oh no. Alright, well never mind. I was really pleased with this, because part of the road I built tunnels through this mountain, and what I normally have to do is every few days I need to use the terrain manipulator and remake my tunnel. Yeah, I'm always dropping like that, Cinder. Oh no. I can do without all of this attention. I really can. But never mind. Ooh, look at these animals. Yeah, I don't want the attention. I'll go to my hexaberry farm so I can show you what I mean by that. I did want to show you my road. I love building roads in No Man's Sky, and I'm very proud with the road here. Ah, hey. There's all ones are back. Hello, family. Hey, Gorilla, I just realized I've not actually used the portal here yet. I'm guessing it's going to be very small. Okay. So we need stuff in the automatic feeder.
Good. Good.
So we've got the terminal here. Oh yeah! How is it?
Well, did you wake him up? Well, what time is it now then? I don't think it's...
I know. Alright, Hexaberry Farm.
Only about 7 minutes left.
The toilet portal. Alrighty then. Huh? Am I in the right? This is swirling. Got my family back. Day Sky's here as well. So you just saw the toilet portal.
Hey guys, Data.
Hello,
Can
Day.
I do a video?
Yeah. Well, we're both in the living room. Why not? There was electricity, but pretty much the whole point of this is that it keeps. I built all these pillars so I can keep track of where all the hexaberries are. This is This is the wrong one. I've got 2 hexaberry farms. This is the wrong one. That's a good. I don't know if I named this planet. Yeah, I named the planet Hexa. Just because it's a place to get hexaberries. Just so I did.
The Texas Special.
Hexa Special. That's an interesting name.
It's scary too. And those little big plants look like
Hmm. So this is actually the wrong place. So I'll just, if I could just find the actual overseer building. I'm pretty sure it's this one. No, no, it isn't. Oh, indeed, every planet does have its role. Right, okay. So that was... Man, okay, yes. See, I should be playing on my Norman character right now, but for some reason I can't go live on my Norman account. See, this account, Tario, I've got barely any more build pieces, and I basically consider this character as finished. But I need to confirm my age on my Norman Sky account, but I've already confirmed my age on this account, and I don't know how to stream on console with Norman Sky anymore, because I'm realizing this is a Norman Sky base. I use these 2 save games to build bases together, and I often need to re-upload on one save game and keep doing that between save games. So I'm now wondering if the Hexaberry farm is on a different save game. I don't think so. Oh, right, yeah. There she is. Alright, time to go to the toilet portal. I just love it. I just love it. It's just right, right where I need it to be. I should have better naming conventions with the base. Let's have a look. Look at this. This is my main city. This is the first city I lived on. Go through it one at a time, one at a time. Dissonant worms, Roman decor. Ah, this is another farm. Hexaberry farm and file anomaly. Yeah. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. So you mean the portal effect on the toilet? I've not seen it appear like it does in your video. It's, in my experiences, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and I've not been able to figure out like when and why it does and doesn't. Here we go. Here's my Hexaberry farm. And look, I've made like save beacons at like places where there's a whole bunch of Hexaberries. So that's what I've done here. And so I'm normally in VR in an exocraft, and I just have a little drive around all of these locations. And it's just like a fun little time, just picking up Hexaberries. And again, like I know I'm not in VR right now. I just prefer to stream and like see chat outside of VR. But look, there's always, whenever you see a tower, you know there's just going to be some Hexaberries, you know? Teleporters if you don't want to walk as well. And then we just restock our Hexaberries. And I feel like if you're on console making stuff, the perpetual cake is easier to make. The electricity's gone. And I was making some perpetual cake somewhere. I mean, the perpetual ice cream. I think the perpetual tag simply means it does your jetpacks. And there's more clusters of hexaberries that we can be picking up. But I usually find like just once a day or once every now and then, you know? Once every now and then. And we should have a lovely supply of hexaberries. Look at her in the sky. Oh my god, man. Like trading Corvettes, it really rejuvenated some of my love for No Man's Sky again. But even though I don't have ice cream, I do have bread. Yeah, a nice gooey mess of ice cream in our backpack, Cinder. But bread will do. See, bread you eat manually, and oh no, I missed. Oh no, my knees. All right, let's try that again, shall we? I know there's like maybe the teleporter I could have used, but I will forever jetpack. Telepack? Oh, I swear, Norman. Oh, Norman. Oh, deep breaths, Norman. Deep breaths. A mistake is only a mistake if we make it twice. Okay, Norman? You know this. You know this stuff. Third time is a charm. This is what, if I had ice cream, I swear. Oh, if I had ice cream, there'd be none of this. Now, are we on? Are we on? Yes, we're on. Wonderful. Ooh, look at that. Look at the purple. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So we'll take the sugar. We did have some ice cream being made somewhere else, but like, it doesn't matter now. Thank you, Cinder. Third time's a charm. And frost crystals, oh, we do have more frost. Good. We have more frost crystals. What I do? I don't. That's more like it. That's more like it. Yes, yes, yes. And then we will wait for that ice cream to cook. Okay. Wow, look at this planet. What a great like filter on this world. While our ice cream gets ready, let's just have a gander at this world. So I named this place. I'm not the most. Oh, hello. We are still on planet Hexa. I just forgot. Hexahaven is the name of the system. Okay. But it's all just to remind me that this is a simple place to get hexaberries from, that's all. And let's head back to my kitchen, my gorgeous kitchen, courtesy of Gorilla. Thank you, thank you. There we go. So 15. That's better than nothing. Pump the ice cream directly into our veins. That's what we do. Yes. 320 jetpack. Thank you, please. Thank you muchly. Now back to normal. I don't mean to keep gushing. Have anyone seen these windows used like this before? Windows get me very excited in No Man's Sky. They really do. Just thinking about being in autopilot, just sitting on the loo, or my hot tub, by the way. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about like a Corvette like this, because this is just like a piece in the settlement. It's a built settlement, but with like PC shenanigans, you can turn it into a part that you can duplicate and put down on your base. And like you could even use this as something to fish with, which is its usual intended purpose. And that just, gives you more utility on your Corvette if that's something you want. I think most of the builders and myself just like treating it as a hot tub or like a bath. Yeah, sure, Carla Samuel. Carla Samuel. I usually stay in Euclid and Eisentam just to stay with everyone, really. And yes, this system is in Euclid, and this is literally where I get my hexaberries. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna get a drink. I am back. That wasn't too long. I may as well get the rest of my ice cream, actually.
Baby one.
Oh, yes, please.
Little
Oh,
burger.
cool. Are you sure you don't want this, Dodo? You don't mind sharing?
Yeah.
Then I will eat it. Yeah, yummy. Thank you.
Done. Snitch.
Oh, sorry. I'm just chatting with my...
Well, a couple of things funny that are traditionally used. We have cards, you know what I mean? We couldn't get an uncle or thing like that.
Oh,
I got that.
bear
from
with me. I've just got my little one sharing their snacks.
Rubbish compared to normal shop.
So yeah, I always take everything out of the refiners just because I think if you reload your game, you lose everything in it. So now my habit is just to take everything out. So I'm just gonna take the ice cream out, put it back in. And if anyone's new, yeah, I use ice cream just because I find it easier to make than the cake in survival mode because it's just 3 ingredients, and you know, hexaberries and frost crystals. They're just quite simple to get.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
This is actually down here.
Hey, it's Ren elsewhere. Hey, bro. I was originally starting this stream to like record some YouTube videos, but like I've recorded them now, and I was just going to upload them, but I figured just keep live streaming. Don't need to edit video straight away. And Gorilla, yeah, I kind of glossed over that third ingredient, didn't I? The third ingredient is one of these. This one, the viscous custard, and this is the hardest one. And I usually have an entire factory just like making a whole bunch of this. And I do need to consult the recipes for this one almost every single time, which is why I omitted talking about it directly. But the viscous custard, cooking recipes, and there's a few different types, like there's loads of different types of like batter or custards. They all have that symbol. Stella custard's an important one. Here we go. Creature eggs, yes, there we go. So now that's why I'm always making sugar. You probably saw, you may have saw me put the cactus nectar in. So that's why I have so much of this, because I always just need so much sugar. And you know what? I'll show you the rest of it, actually. I don't know if anyone saw when I was chatting to Cinder. I just prefer saying Homie's full name, Ray's Cindervane. When I was chatting to Ray Cindervane, I've got another farm, and that's where I get the creature eggs and cream from. It's a livestock farm, and I love it. I tried to make it look like a livestock farm. I'll show you in a sec. But first, before I show you that, I've discovered an entirely new way to get eggs and milk, and it's also to do with this Corvette. But I was trying to get it to work because what we need, Gorilla, is to be able to put pellets into this. And for some reason, I've not been able to put pellets into the feeder. This is great because this will be picking up all of the eggs and all of the milk. And so it's like the reason why I like this because I saw Shadow doing it, and that's Shadow from Shadow Expanding Worlds YouTube. And yeah, so she does this and she picks up all the eggs and milk that she wants. Cinder says, my name came from an old D&D Warlock character I made. See, it had that kind of ring to it, bro. I knew there was a reason why I liked it. Oh, in order to get the livestock thing to work, there has to be a biofuel reactor. Okay. I've got one on my Corvette. Wait, hold on. But you've got a battery, so... Oh, dude, right, yeah, oh my god, wow. Wow. Okay, thank you, dude. Oh my god, wow, shush. Oh, sorry, bro. How about open your eyes, Norman? How about just open your eyes? Thank you, brother. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've only got 8, but still may as well put them in. That's so cool. But, so I will be using that. So hopefully that will require me needing to do less trips. I should, you know what, there's a whole favorite tab. I'm bound to have put them in my favorite tabs. SS Valentine, that's my first orbital base. Waste heap. I've seen it work, so now I'll get to experience it. Yeah, that was such an awesome comment that you got in your video, Grilla. At first I read it and I was like, hey, is that a thing? Is that going to work? But then it sure is a thing. And really seeing creatures follow your Corvette is something I never knew I wanted until I saw it, you know? It really is cool. So let's see actually if my Corvette right now, it might be too high. Why? Why would you want livestock units? I would have thought that, you couldn't have a farm on your ship, right? How is that even going to get the livestock, right? But let's land her here and just see how many go to her. But this was like my first livestock farm I've ever built in the game. This is also Cecilia's home planet, by the way. Oh, hold on, let me get Cecilia. Yeah, welcome home, Cecilia. Oh man, yeah, I've just used up all my creature pellets. Oh no, I don't like. You don't want to hear her cry like that. No. I'm sorry. Oh, do you hear that cry? No.
The fair's only open.
Get a baby. Oh, thank you, Cinder. Thank you. I absolutely love the gorgeous carapace that the females of these species have. Hey, easy. See there. Oh, she's not too happy with me at the minute. You want to find your siblings, your kin. Oh, you just want some loving. Sweet loving. That's all. No, I'm not riding you today, Cecilia. It's in our own time. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see if we can find any siblings. Speaking of siblings, mine's just walked down the stairs. Look! A little one! A little Cadmanian devil. What annoys me, actually, because look, I renamed Becky! Oh, she's back! Guys, it's Becky. Okay, let me tell you about Becky. I named this entire species Becky just so when I went to the Wonder Projector, it would just say Becky when I see that creature. Kind of like if I go to this thing here. I can't believe it stayed the same. But like, I have Galileo on this planet. You know what I mean? I've discovered all the creatures on this planet time and time and time again. And it always just like goes to question marks. But Becky, yes, she's fine. Finally. But I've literally, because you can see my companion and you could see that that baby was like from here. But yeah, it just, all my discoveries just get renamed. Ooh, free nanites. I see what you're saying. Did I just get nanites for that upload? I suppose that could work. But I like doing derelict freighters and getting tainted metal and yeah, refining that tainted metal. It used to be runaway mold. Me and Podman have spent many years just like turning runaway mold into nanites. And that's why whenever he does the podcast, he goes, oh, what's his catchphrase? Just a couple of fungi molding together in time and space. Because of the fungi mold. Oh, look at her. What look? Ah, little princess. Hello. Oh, look at her. But I do want to show you the dudes, because, hold on. Let me have a look. Gender radical. But I mean, I don't know what it says. See, look. Gender orthogonal. But basically, that's the female one, and that's the male one, as far as I can tell. At least that it used to say that once upon a time, but
Mayday, come and get this pillow for your bed.
like Cinder says, free nanites. I'll just scan them again, name them again. But I'm relieved Becky stayed the same. Hey, sort him out, Cecilia. Cheers. But yeah, this is my first livestock farm. And this is another one of those rounds that I do, like at the beginning of a day. Just run around here and fill it up with creature pellets.
Delivery. Hello. Yeah. Oh, get them. All right, your place. I mean, the place is on there Saturday.
All righty then.
I'm going to figure out all the spares.
Oh, oh, sorry.
Might be more than one. I think it's 72.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, is there more?
There's more.
Be right back, folks. So right now, so creature pellets. Always need creature pellets. So it's been a while since I've been on my survival game. I've been on Norman and Creative for so long that I'm just running out of resources. But this is what I love. This is what I love about No Man's Sky. Like doing my rounds. Like I've been playing this game for so long. This save, and so I usually have a base for every single resource. So there we go. So when I next come back here, this is where I get my creature eggs. So yeah, Gorilla, you asked the question, where do I get my viscous custard from? So this is where I get my milk and eggs from this planet. I do have another farm just like this. Like, if I really do need an abundance of material, of like ingredients, then I'll jump to this farm get some eggs and milk, jump to my other farm, get some eggs and milk. But usually I like to do it like once every other day, and then that way it's like I just have an amass of inventory items, and I do it that way to remove any impulse to want to dupe items, because if I can get hundreds and thousands from a farm, then it's like, it gets rid of any impulse to dupe, because I have to keep this game very pure. And let's see, has this attracted anyone yet? Has this attracted yes it is. It's working, look. Wow, the livestock unit, it works on the Corvair. This is the first I've experienced it. So if I go to every single planet with one of them on, then it might offset my need to keep coming to the farm. Let's see if it's picked it up. And I love that it's on the bottom floor, and I love that you've made them tiny. So not got one yet, but he's only just got there. But who knows what type of resources I'll be getting of animals just as I will be landing down. Yeah. Let's have a look. Has he given me... I'll just collect his milk manually, but yeah, my livestock unit can collect the milk in there. Warning, electrical disturbance. Yo, we can do without this. So yeah, this is probably a better one, but we'll just stick with this one for now. Selective milking. Yeah. I'll come back. Hopefully by the time we come back, there'll be a whole bunch of milk. But I am running out of some basic DOM stuff like carbon and ferrite dust. So I do need to fix that. And oh man, if Super Bear Mike is still here, I suppose this would be my OG Norman city. Holy moly. So it really does work. It really does work. I have too much sticky honey. I really do need to find more eggs and milk. So yeah, this is Third Miltia. My brother named this base. It references Xenogears or Xenosaga. We've not actually played Xenoblade. I know that actually carries on the whole Xeno story, but I've only played Xenogears and Xenosaga. Xenoblade looks so different. Like Xenosaga and Xenogears feel like these very slow, very long, slow narratives that may be a bit too much of a niche for even JRPG fans to get into. But Xenoblade, it just looks like something everyone can enjoy. Which, I don't know, it just, it was so rare and different, but Xenoblade looks like, I don't know. So yeah, this is my main settlement. I did want to kind of fashion a sort of Corvette dock there. But the reason why I came to my settlement today is to go to this little factory here. I really like this. But I've learned so much about building and about base parts. Like, there's way more than 22,000 parts on this planet alone. And that's like the cap for a system. So now that I know like build caps and build limits, and now that I have multiple saves so I can upload multiple bases, I want to do it right. I really want to do like a proper planet where, I do 3,000 parts on one base, 3,000 parts on another base, and have it all just load in for everyone to see. And this is where I get my oxygen. Like, why do I need to dupe when I can get, like, oxygen like that, you know? 6,000 oxygen, that's going to last me a long time. And
Technology recharged.
the oxygen is not carbon, but that's no hardship, because oxygen turns into carbon. So that's good. Oh, Cinder. I really do like the big Corvettes. I mean, I really do. I don't think there's a problem with that. As long as it looks cool and has like a cool silhouette and whatnot, then that's what's important. See, I think that's cool too. The Dixie Corvettes, you know, the small and well-intentioned Corvettes are really cool as well. I can't say I have many, but like, you know, I look at like Corvettes and coffee, and there's all these cool-looking jets with like beautiful silhouettes. I'm just showing off my main settlement here. Got a little port here for like fishing and stuff. Oh wow, yeah. Your bases are mega structures, Dixie. I just wanted to make this look almost like a city built by Norman, really. Oh, it's so nice having our ice cream in our jetpacks, isn't it? What a stupid sentence that was. Let me just eat a little bit of bread. So this right here, if you're wondering where all of my viscous custard comes from, and you know, oh yeah, Norman, you duped that. Sure, yeah, you know, I do dupe, but that's mostly for my orbital uplinks. Make them enormous. You do make them enormous, Dixie. And like, I could make this room look cool, but I just built this like really quick one time because I just needed so much cooking done, and I just never changed it. Right? I could maybe build some more rooms and make some of this look cool, but typically what happens here is like, you know, I get some like a whole bunch of cactus flesh, for example. The cactus flesh is growing actually behind me. So actually I'll show you this first. So I like star bramble because if I don't have oxygen, I just turn the star brambles to carbon, and I use them as an ingredient in one of the recipes. I can't remember which at the minute. What else? Yes, frost crystals, because you can't make ice cream without frost crystals. And what else? Yeah, I think because I was low on parts, I ended up deleting. Yeah, there was a lot more to this. But wow, I deleted? Really? There's only 2 biodomes now? Wow. And I'm only growing frost crystals and... See, I think I know why, because I pretty much started building farms on my other save just so I could skimp out on using on base parts in this one. Like, I can only put down like 100 more pieces on this save, so I need to be very, very careful. And so yeah, I've got quite a lot of creature eggs. Creature eggs, cream. I never remember the viscous custard. Creature eggs, proto cream. I don't know if proto cream works. And sugar. No, proto cream doesn't work. Oh, thank you, Cinder, for subscribing to Dixie and Gorilla, man. They're both absolutely quality creators. Like, I think we're trying to like take a page out of Dixie's book and just start like live streaming more often and stuff. But like, I can't. I don't know if I'll ever be as on point or as punctual as Dixie. I think I may just be more sporadic here and there streams. At least until, I don't know, I might be able to build something like that. But it's just, in my sporadic streams are when I'm having my most fun. But I know that's generally not like the streaming etiquette. You probably need like a schedule. Or I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should defer to Dixie's opinion on that. Proto cream, wild milk. Okay. So there we go. So there's my cream. And so and check out Cinder's music as well. You know, it I kind of love the day and age we're in right now, since like music on like creators' channels used to be like so hard with like copyright strikes. Now you just need like an intent and a vibe, and you can translate the music within you so much more effortlessly, I think. Wild milk. I tell you what, Gorilla, permadeath is really fun with a bunch of friends and just like let the shenanigans ensue. I really like doing abandoned mode as well. You know, you can't buy a single thing in a space station. The only way you're getting an S-class upgrade is if you explore a planet and find one in a abandoned building or something. You know, it's just so different. It's a whole new game, right? Can you like rely on each other? Oh, hey, I got an S rank warp drive. It's like, yo, can I have it? You know, it's just because you never know when you're gonna get three. Yeah, yeah. It's. Oh. I mean, I love punishment in my games. That's what I like to call it. I play like XCOM and games where, like, if you fail, your save game gets deleted. But it's because I like feeling. I want to feel the fear of death, right? You get a bit of it in survival mode. Like, you know, if I die twice, I lose my inventory. But, like, I'm savvy enough to just put my inventory on my freighter if I'm doing something crazy. And, like, but permadeath, ooh. You know what, Gorilla, that's what put me off for the longest time. Like, if I died because No Man's Sky was being No Man's Sky, I'd be livid. It's one thing failing due to a mistake, I can live with that. I could live with that. But like the internet cut off or the game crashed and I loaded in space, that's happened to me a few times. Or I or back in the day, once you fell through the planet, that could kill you too. But now it's really good at just loading you back on top of the planet if you glitch through. Right? I have blown myself up with the geology cannon. That would be something I'd accept though. If I did that, I'd be like, oh Norman. No. How much milk have we got? Oh, Ren, you're on about my cooking. Yeah. My nutrient processor. It's a funky little thing. So I've got my cream now. You see, it's not doesn't take too long to get like 50 cream at all. Threat detected. Could you not? In here because I'll likely forget I'm cooking, so I'm going to do it in my Corvette. So, where's my squadron? It's really annoying. I kind of hoped my squadron would defend my city automatically, but I think you need to be in your. I think you need to be in your settlement for that to happen. It's one of my favorite things that they added, and I really want squadrons to just be more useful. So let's check it out. Let me show you. If I get closer, it should say my squadrons come to defend. Yo. And I'm in the middle of my city. Yes, defense squadron scrambling. Sort them out, lads. Sort them out. And so now my squadron's out, which I really love. Whether they do damage or not, I don't know. There's one. Whether they do damage or not, I don't know. But why can't it be like, say your squadron comes out, in like a couple of minutes, they end up scaring the pirates away? Because you can tell that's my squadron from the yellow trails. So yeah, if pirates are annoying you, just stand in the middle of your city and watch your squadron come out and defend. And at the very least, the pirates aren't shooting me or the city. But I can't in earnest ever say I watch my squadron shoot anyone down. And as you're imagining by watching me now, I do this a lot. You know, just try and see how much damage is my squadron doing. I can see all three of them there. I can see all three of them there. They're really giving it to this guy. And I can see his shields popping up. Maybe they are destroying it. Maybe I've just not been patient enough to watch them actually shoot a pirate out of the sky. I'd like to think that's the case. But either way, one thing it definitely does is just stops them from shooting you or your buildings, which I think is just a dope little feature. Because it just makes the squadrons seem, more useful. Yeah, this is my very first settlement, but I'm quite ready to leave this settlement and find a new planet. So there's a whole bunch of people helping me. There's Voyager Haven, there's Doom from the Dreadforce. And then there's also just, warping from system to system. Maybe I will find my new perfect planet.
support power low.
Ah, yes, 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 you wonderful, wonderful soul. I'm yapping over here. Yapping. I really appreciate that. I was giving you all my life story. I was just lamenting my pirates, right? Like I've got my squadron here shooting down these pirates, and look, they've been at it for like a good 5 minutes, and they've still not shut out the pirates yet. I do really like that as a feature that whenever you go into your base, defense squadron scrambling, but like it's smoke and mirrors. They're not actually ever going to shoot the pirates out of the sky. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like that this feature exists. I like that there's more usage for my squadron, and I like that I can see them without just summoning them. I really do. But I just wish they did damage and actually killed the pirates. They have, but this is a new thing they added, though. The squadrons defending you here, but they're not actually defending me. They're just fighting forever. Forever and ever they will fight and never kill anything. So but it looks cool. I do like that it's just another thing that squadrons do. But I feel yeah, it needs more updates. It really does. I want more updates to cook, like with the exocrafts as well. There's only like 3 build parts on it. Tanks drawing aggro away. Yeah, I mean, I suppose they're even doing that now, aren't they? They're stopping the pirates from shooting my base and stuff. Well, I mean, still shooting that spaceship. Look at that poor spaceship. Why though? Leave us alone, dude. There's all this go, but I like the activity around my base. You know, it's just like it feels like a lived-in world when all of that's going off. But yeah, but it's now time for just go through all my settlements, make sure they're okay. I really need to switch to my other save game, Norman Road. What galaxy is this? Yeah, I think the base I was actually looking for is definitely on my other character. Norman base. I call everything Norman. Alright, this is Norman Road. Wait. That has to be it. Yes, this is my new settlement. I don't know why it didn't load before. It just wasn't loading before. So let me show you this. This is what I wanted to show. I wanted to use everything that I've learned with building to kind of make a new place. Let me just, I'm going to get disorientated and not remember where that is. I'll link the minor settlement. Because this is another one of my rounds, actually. This is one of my very important jobs that I need to do. I thought it might have been annoying, but I actually have a lot of fun doing this. Let's see what people think. People might think this is mega annoying, but we shall see. Yes! Awesome. Let me just keep getting closer to that settlement. Yes! Here it is. So looky here. Here we have a waste heap, right? And I really do like the Remnant update. I really, really do. And that's why I made this. I love trying to find like some of the perfect places. So let me just get my torch on. And so I put that there just so I can figure out where I am. Oh, come on. So it is the red one. Right, just bear with me. Just bear. And terrain manipulator. And flatten. Let's see about here. Yeah, about there. And so this is what I have to do. And I have to go through this entire tunnel. There we go. Now we've got the sweet spot, folks. Oh, it's a bit too low. I've gone a bit too low with it. Gone a bit too low. Let me fix this. Trade manipulator. Restore. Let's restore it all. Let's start again. Start again. Yeah. Let's start again. Yeah, let's just completely start again. I've never actually done that before. I can always normally get it pretty flush. But once it's done, it's so worth it because it's like a 30-second.
Sentinel drones activated.
Could you not? You guys, I want to do something. Oh my gosh. The eyes, it does. Look at this. You can see how much of a perfect color this is. Let's just ignore them. We have enough health. Ignore them and they'll go away. We ignore them. We ignore them. Here it is. We just go in here. Here it is. Now we've got the smooth spot. Now we got the smooth spot. And at the other end of here is the processing plant. Yeah, it's not that long of a trip at all. So I just got to do this just once. And it usually lasts for like, I don't know, a week or a month. It really varies. But I've just gotten so used to doing this because especially when I'm in VR, I usually like to be in VR. It's really nice driving through here. And it's just, and if any of your recycling parts fall off, no problem. They ain't got nowhere to go. Look at this place,
Technology recharged. Technology.
Now we got to try and get like the same elevation again. I don't want to be lower. Even if it's a little lower, it doesn't matter because it's going to all get filled up again. Oh, Norman, how many watch hours you have on your channel so far? What a lovely question, my friend. I have 2,700, so that's 300 away from the YouTube partnership program. I do have to give a massive shout out to Gorilla for like showing me what it's like to get monetized. Like I feel so spoiled with friendship. Right, Gorilla's on a fast track to like 3,000 subscribers. 3,000 subscribers. To just keep it up, brother. And thank you for all the information and all the tips that you share with me on YouTube, dude. And with your membership perks and stuff. Like, absolutely amazing. I was actually last night talking to Podman about like making more emojis and like my brother is a really great artist, and I think like if we can try and make something with my brother's style, we could probably get something quite unique. And so so that's what I want. I want to try and get my brother to make some emojis because as the type of artist he is, I just think he'll make something really cool. I really do. Wait, hold on. This should be simple. This should be simple. I'm pretty sure the way is just here. Let's just keep digging. Okay. Yeah. Phew. There it is. There it is. It might seem like a long trip when I'm just walking and using the train manipulator at the same time, but trust, it's not that long of a trip to get to the processing plant. Not that long at all. Oh, wonderful. And Cinder, music is a really good niche, right? Because, you find someone who just has a favorite track in something, and, then that's someone listening to that time and time again. I have a channel called Sonic VHS Dreams. I started YouTube trying to make music. I'm using AI to help translate music that I really love. And what I'd really love from you, Cinder, once you've got like a library of stuff that you really like, I'm not saying generate an hour's worth of music. I'm saying keep curating music as you are doing. And once you've got like an hour's worth, make a mix, dude. make a mix, and then you find one person who likes that mix, and they listen to that entire hour over and over again across several days. I mean, we do it too, right? We probably know what the psychology is like. I know that works the same with a single. You know, someone finds a single, and there's a few of your singles that I really like, and you know the YouTube game too. You support all of your friends who are doing similar things, and sure enough, I went to your description to see if there was any other music I liked from the other creators you were sharing, and sure enough, there is. But yeah, like an hour long mix. Like, don't rush it. Don't rush it. You know, because you have to use your ear to keep making sure it's still things that you like. Like, I can tell that everything on your channel so far is a quality or lyrics and styles that you very much enjoy. That you know, like I made my channel to make music that I'd like to listen to myself, right? For like 10 hours worth of editing or for 12 hours worth of editing, at least I can ensure that you know, there's been some music that's created that I enjoy. And I didn't think to do it until like I saw that everyone's making AI music, AI assisted. There was a whole bunch of music I thought was made by like Daft Punk, but it was just like people making and curating their own tunes. You're gonna have different mix for different vibes, and you know. Dixie is monetized, Gorilla. He's absolutely crushing it. That's where I learned about, like, you know, the wonders of like doing lives. And it's like it's just like the amount of people that you meet as well. Like I I look at it, man, and there was that one live that you did, and it was just like you got like 100 members in one live, and it's just like I think about, sometimes I think, like, what type of person would I be if I had the disposable income of like a millionaire? And I probably would be like some of these people who do gift subs, that gift so many subs, and it's just like it's just like, God, dude, do you know how much that helps my life when you see someone who gives like 100 subs? Like, honestly, Dixie, I had never seen that, and I was just like blown away. And you did a post like going like, bro, thank you. And I think like, oh, and I think you were blowing a kiss as well, which was just so cool. So now that I've made my tunnel, I'm just gonna clean it up a bit, because I didn't mean to shoot down here. I would like to figure out like what it is I'm doing, like, and what's going to be my schedule. When am I going to go live? Like, yeah, and yeah, like off one video basically. I can't lie to you, Dixon. I was there doing the math in my head, trying to figure out how much revenue that is gonna be, and then it really that's another thing that just made me start doing live stream. I'd love to get to the point where, you know, I'm able to do that, you know, for anyone who I'm a fan of that is live streaming, you know. And I will get there. You know, my dream vision is like, you know, being able to do one of those streams where let's gift sub £100 to my favorite No Man's Sky streamer. Let's wait until they say the word 16 and we'll gift them $100. You know, I can barely afford rent, let alone do that. But one day, I see it. And yeah, that will do. So yeah, boom, here we go. Here's my little tunnel from the processing plant to the waste. Oh yeah, you can't summon your cars inside, I forgot.
Bill, come here, Bill.
Well, I suppose that's what I'm doing now with these streams. These are all just practice lives. I really appreciate that there's anyone here at all. I really, really do. And yeah, I suppose I'm going to be figuring out when's my best time. But I gotta admit, these sporadic lives that I'm doing, I'm working up to being able to do like, at least 3 hours a day. But I will try different times, see what works, and around my family as well, and what's good for them, and just figure it out. But I want this for all of us. And so it's nice that we all have platforms that we can build. And bro, I love your music on your channel, Cinder. But there's more pillars as well. I'm sure you absolutely love games as well. Maybe people who like your music will also like to see you play some games. So I'm going to flatten some of this because it just UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Let's flatten it out a bit. Bit too wobbly. Let's bring it down a bit. Let's bring it back now. And people say don't rely on the terrain manipulator because it just oh, I went too far then. It's okay. And I've got about a week of this before it all restores. No, I won't create, I will restore. All in your own time, Cinder. Keep with your music, keep getting loads of views from that, keep finding loads of people who like the same taste as you, because that's working, mate. It's working. It's that's just cynical. He's always looking around for like the small channels and like giving support. Like that's a testament to him. And it is a dream come true, mate. It still is. It's not even sank in because for me, YouTubers felt like people who live in the TV. I lacked the imagination to think that they would become friends that are in my DMs and like, saying, oh, have a good day, mate, and stuff like that. So it really is mind blowing. Such a wonderful community. And thank you for being there in the podcast as well, Dixie. I got to give a shout out to Podman as well. Like, I always feel like he's so brave. Once I'm here and once I've started talking, I think I'm okay. But starting and reaching out, I'm not very great. I always Podman would tell me off for this, but like I and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I kind of feel like who cares about me, right? Why should anyone care? And so I find it very hard to like ask for anything. But like Richard's the complete opposite. He loves talking, loves talking to people, socializing and networking. So he doesn't have a problem with that at all. I'm being invited to play Wipeout, but Wipeout doesn't work on my PlayStation 5. Doing this in VR is better, but you get the idea. And then boom, we got him from the waste plant to the processing plant. And I suppose I would like to build a base here. And there we go. There's the landmark, so I have an idea where the processing plant is. But yeah, so I've still got a few more achievements to get with the Remnant update. Oh, I do like me some self-deprecating humor as well, Dixie. Yeah. Oh, let me go back. It's hard to talk to yourself if people aren't interacting with you. Do you have any? Yeah, that's interesting. Like even at like the beginning of the stream, I kind of talk. I don't know if this is good advice. I would listen to Dixie, but I talk as if there's people watching, even when there isn't. And just in case anyone watches the live as a video, then they've got something to listen to. So I try and think about the video being in VOD form, if this was Twitch, or being like live on YouTube, to think about it being a piece of media that can be absorbed after the fact, after it being live. So that's what I'd say. Talk as if people are there. Yeah, cynical. He really is cool. You know, he knows how it works on YouTube. And even from before I started YouTube, I've seen him support many smaller channels. Many, all the time. Like, because I've always been doing this, right? Watching streamers, watching No Man's Sky, people go live, each and every one. Like, I didn't know subscriber count when I was on YouTube. It's just something cool in No Man's Sky that I'm looking at. Like, now I do look at people's subscribers, but back in the day, I didn't. So like Pharaoh, Corvette and Coffee, even you, Gorilla, could have had 1 million subscribers and stuff. Just I judged it based on what I love. So everyone has 1 million subscribers, but I realize now that that's not the case. I do think humility is attractive. I do think we also need to have some belief in ourselves to kind of like push ourselves forward. So it's like a balance.
Warning. Sentinel drones activate.
Sentinels, let me get in here. Anniversary very soon. So I think that's what the sale's for at the minute. But my friend, you can't go far wrong with a game like No Man's Sky. I mean, look at what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to build a road through a mountain. Why? Because I want to. Because it's the shortest path to get all of this stuff I'm trying to recycle to my processing plant. You know? Is there a mission to build a road inside a mountain? No. But it's a solution to this problem of getting all of this waste to the processing plant. Are the Sentinels still after me? Devas. That's a cool name, mate. That's what I like to do, just role play in my No Man's Sky. And this thingy-mabob, I'd love for there to be some more pieces for this. That broke my heart when the Remnant update came out and there was only like 3 parts you can put on the back of your truck. I really wanted like an RV part, you know, like I don't know, like have a bed and like a little place to cook. And I wanted it to work like a hab in a Corvette. So like when you stand on it, it like reorientates the game, right? Kind of like what the Corvettes do. Well, the update came out and there was no such hab, but you know, everything is still cooking. The squadrons are still cooking. The building our own vehicles is still cooking. So all it's going to take is the next update for them to add more parts for the Colossus, more features for the squadrons, and then we're all good. So there's always hope. Everything's always cooking. Right, this is... the paladin, yes. This is my main multi-tool. Oh, let's see that. I was wondering if it's possible to build the city underground. The best way to do that is to find a chasm that exists underground and build there. Like one of my friends, Janess with the finesse, she always says, build places, not bases, and that's one of the cases where you will need to find the perfect location. And that in of itself is a very fun thing to do in this game. Like, that's what I did here. I wanted to find a waste heap that was close to a processing plant. And I think I found it, because there's one just through that mountain. And I wanted to get rid of the mountain. And so I have, by drilling through it. Kind of Minecraft style. Oh, I see. I just caught what you said. The snowflake emoji. I almost got me excited for a second. Wait a minute, new emoji drop. Oh, I get you. I never know what button it is. L1. It's L1. Do-do-do. I still have a whole bunch of achievements to get from the Remnant, so that's why I've kind of taken a change of pace to make some headway in it now. And really, I don't care about stuff like this, just like junk metal. I want the fancy ones, like this. Oh. And if I was in VR, I will show you all my hacks to make sure all of your stuff is still on. I mean, beyond just turning your head around, that really works. There are sound cues for when things fall off, and there is even a HUD that shows how many things are in the back of your truck. So that's really helpful for VR. On the 9th, he'll drop 2 emojis, a jumping man and a gun, because everyone's jumping the gun on the update. Yes, everyone is. I was just thinking it would prevent pirates from being able to attack crucial infrastructures being underground. Oh, Devast, you're new to No Man's Sky, you're saying? You're thinking like a No Man's Sky player. What a cool idea. An underground city. I'm thinking War of the World. Have I seen a city underground? Because it's most definitely possible. In all my time on this game, this is ridiculous. I always say you will always meet someone who will come up with a new idea that you've never seen before. I hope you're the first person I see do that. Sentinels, sentinels, sentinels. You know what? Get out of here! I missed. Completely missed. It's okay. Just chill out, y'all. Why can't we just get along? Just trying to recycle like a normal bin man. Alright, this is going to be the last one. Normally, I do dismantle the sentinel. Oh, now it's personal. Guys, why? My star seed. Do we need to be this aggressive? Guys, I'm just a lowly bin man here. Just trying to do my job. Don't. Guys, wait, just move. I can't see. Look, oh, I can't run him over because we're a pacifist. So, there we go. And now it's just cruising. Here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Right, here we go. Gotta drive a little. Oh, we don't need to drive this save. We'll speed it up. And here we go. What a nice smooth drive this is. I could probably make this a bit bigger or straighter, but it's still plenty serviceable. Oh, it's so much easier in VR. I don't think I've... Wait, what am I doing? I should just do this. Doi! And we go here. Yeah. And then we dump it off. I know some people don't like the Remnant update, but I really like this. I like adding this into my like rounds. I also like, building stuff like this, roads to make the whole process just effortless. The industrial waste. I could have at least got closer, eh? I could have got closer, but it's... Unstable waste produce. Oh. I'm going to destroy some of these by mistake. There we go, toxic waste. We got another splody. Another splody. Yes, Dixie. I mean, so I kind of fibbed in one of my like recent videos with like because my laptop really is rubbish, and I don't even know if it can manage like running the game or loading it and saving it. I kind of just said it did because saying all this extra stuff would have just been like made the video more messy, right? But I actually hadn't, managed to get my save editor or bought the game on PC yet at all, even though I said I had. Ultimately, I'd love to play on PC, but I'd want a good PC. That's the problem. But I'm definitely buying it on Steam. Wait a minute. That didn't... It's in there, but it's not in there. Okay. There it goes. Oh, I do them directly from the PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to do the thumbnails on the computer, and I've started looking into that. But I've just been winging it. But now that I know that I enjoy it, I was thinking of like thinking about that actually. Thinking about like making a thumbnail for the streams. I just don't really know, I still don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. It'd be nice if like my PlayStation streams could like have a default thumbnail or something. Maybe that's possible. I've just not learned enough yet. and exploded. And all of these work towards. I always press the wrong button. I just can't intuit what the controls are. Oh, let's have a look. Yes, let's get all the tips. Ooh, Professor Cynical's released another video. At a bare minimum, you could get a USB capture card and run the PlayStation through it to the PC and run OBS on the PC. I was thinking of how to get OBS to work and stuff. I was wondering how some of my favorite streamers like Sebi Webbs multi-streams, even though I know they're streaming from the console. So I thought, how is he multi-streaming? Ah, pirates. This is why you build underground, folks. Pirates. Dava said that, wasn't it, right? Yeah.
Thermal protection falling.
Ah, lovely. I still have one more orbital uplink. I'd be happy to help with all of this. I run 2 PCs for streaming, one for the game and recording, and the other receives everything over HDMI to capture card for stream. If my game PC crashes, I just hit BRB screen and reboot the game. Dude, you see? This is what I mean. This is all the stuff I wanted to, slowly learn in my own pace and, just to get there. And just even just reading that just sounds exciting. That's the level I want to get to. But I guess what I'm realizing is streaming, you got to be in it for the love of it, for the love of the game. And I think that's me, I just need other things figured out, pretty much, the time to play. I realize, family can be wholesome and stuff. I love having the little ones run into the living room and saying, hey, on stream. And they love doing that too, which is really cool. And Dave asked, I'm playing on PC with an RTX 5500 graphic card, but I'm looking to upgrade to a PC with a 570 or a 4090 PC. See, all you guys know what you're doing. You really do. And I just get worried because I figure it's all just getting more and more expensive. With RAM, or so I hear. Ah, lovely. Still got my custard. It didn't despawn. Because I've not switched out my ships. I think if I switched out my ships, this custard would have disappeared to the void. But that's good. I love walking into my kitchen. Gorilla, thank you. Look at my kitchen. Holy moly. There we go. My biscuit tins. So clever, man. So clever. Or just built by a homie. Look at this modern art as well. What do you think? Bravo, Gorilla. I love it. And here's your boy Norman. Oh, the trees. Norman, would you ever record reading some sci-fi bedtime stories? I would listen for hours when I'm not gaming. I have one, trees. I love Isaac Asimov. I've read The Last Question. I don't think the audio is perfect because it was my first one, but I am absolutely doing more. I wanted reading my favorite audiobooks from the public domain to be perhaps a branch on my channel. And just you mentioning that just gives me a lot of energy. I absolutely would do that, trees. And your name, there's two names that are new to me now, and this is what I always like to do. We had Taco Taco earlier, who was a spearfisher, and if you've never seen spearfishing, it looks pretty awesome. It looks quite scary, but maybe that says more about me. Devast 8T. At Devast. Oh. Hey, you've got some videos. Lovely. Out of Awe. I don't recognize this game. So you've been streaming. Fantastic. Oh, the name of the game is called Out of Awe. I've not heard of this. So you've started. You've started, Dave Ask. Like, just hitting the go button is the most difficult thing to do. You've got two videos up right now on me, and that's some watch time. One of them is 8 minutes 41. So that's at least 8 minutes 41 of watch time I can get for you. Let me put on the subtitles. Oh, I see. I don't think there are much talking. But there we go. We can have that on. And who else is here for my multi-screen? Ah, so you're Nina. Right, yes, I remember. From before with the extra characters. Oh, wonderful. Well, I do have, I will link this, the last question, Isaac Asimov, Norman Sky. But I'm really hoping to improve my quality with bedtime stories. Wow, I don't know if this works. I'm not the most savvy with... Can I put a link in here? Oh, I suppose I can. And it's come up as Dale Tolan. That's also me. I'm Dale Tolan. So I'm sat with my dad at the minute. I'm just about to show him my Corvette. Oh, okay, psychedelic. I'm still loving this ship that Gorilla made, by the way.
I recognise the kitchen.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's unrecognizable. It's so easy to identify. That's yes, actually.
Dead alien.
Yeah, dead alien beef. That's pretty impressive, actually. That's really impressive.
Looks like Predator.
Yeah. Oh, that cooking. I've actually got all the food I need, actually. Let's see. I do like poetry, Cinder. There won't be much poetry on the Norman channel. Just maybe if I get a 1,000 subscriber special, I might throw some more poetry, but...
Why punish him?
Shut up. Some more self-deprecating humor there. Oh, let's see what you're saying, Nina. Not sure if hers on the public domain yet. Will you take requests? Please consider Ursula K. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me just get onto my kitchen. Actually, if I'm going to be reading, let's get some things cooking. Oh, I say cooking. Oh, wow, I did have some perpetual ice cream. Did have some perpetual ice cream.
What's up, Day Day? That's beer.
Oh, yes. Wow, I've gotten on a bit of a rabbit hole here looking at Ursula K. Le Guin. I can't pronounce the name. An American author, science fiction, fantasy, poetry, and essays, whose career spanned nearly 60 years. Sorry if I may repeat myself, sometimes I don't realize when I've muted myself. Give me a moment, y'all.
Yeah, I think we'll do the door next. If there's more stuff down here.
I'm just looking into this author. I believe I've heard of the Earthsea. Let me get my sugar. Maverick NMS. Wow, hello. Welcome to a Norman stream. I've been trying to do a lot more of this, my friend. Thanks for being here. Oh, I missed Dixie. I'll see you in a bit, Dixie. I did enjoy your poetry, and that's what inspired me to. Thank you for being here, and thank you for listening and watching. I wish you could see the smile on my face right now. I want to be able to package this, bottle it, and give it back to you. Give it back to everyone, man. This is incredible. As if I didn't already have a fire lit under me, I'm certainly going to do some more bedtime stories. Absolutely. And I'm going to try and do one from this author, Ursula K.
Oh, not too bad.
And I'm thinking, I'm just doing a little bit of research to make sure if it's like possible, like what is the short answer. But I'm looking at all the copyright protection, the earliest novels published 1960, The Wizard of Earthsea. doing some cooking in my most favorite kitchen. Oh, Nina, it seems I may not be able to read Ursula's books on my channel. Even if I don't monetize it, it would still breach her copyright. Maybe in a few more decades they'll be in the public domain. But I've got an idea of the themes, and there are a lot of themes she writes about that are important to me too. One of my own stories is about gender. That might sound wrong in this woke day and age, but it is, and stereotypes and norms. I want to talk about equality in the way that actually talks about equality and not favoring anyone over others. Because some people talk about equality, but it's kind of like they want superiority, really. And I think that's what woke is: racism with a different coat, you know, because it still ends up with people not being together. But like, I want actual equality, and looks like some of her books kind of cover this kind of niche, complicated theme of gender, which looked quite fascinating. But there are some books that are her inspirations that I think I could read on my channel. That might be interesting to see what stuff Ursula K. Le Guin reads. But yes, sorry, I was on a little bit of a rabbit hole, a little bit of a tangent, maybe discovering new audiobooks to read on the channel. Oh, thank you, Maverick. Wow. Yes, it certainly feels like that. I don't think it's the fame that I even want. I want a platform to be able to show off everyone else, right? Like with this shit right here. Like my dad comes in and he looks at it and he's like, yeah, it's a cool kitchen. It looks exactly like what it's meant to be. And I can't take credit for this because I didn't build this. Gorilla, our boy, right here, built this, right? And it's just gorgeous. And that's what you can do with No Man's Sky, right? Like, you don't necessarily need to build everything. You can, like, connect with someone that can literally install your own kitchen, you know?
Right.
Oh, that's appreciated.
I can put it all over today, but it's 50-50 now.
But hey, I still need to catch up to your subscribers, Gorilla. You're absolutely crushing it, and we're all being inspired by Dixie. Like, I want to get on that level. Like, Dixie's always streaming, you know? And I guess, yeah, I've just been trying to figure out, like, what's my stamina? Do I enjoy it? And I think I do. I really do. And we're just going to put on a new Cantina song. I do love catching the Corvettes and coffee. I mean, they never get old. Nina, I saw The Dispossessed on YouTube. Google. And so if that's one of your recommendations as well, I'll make that my next listen. I've been trying to finish Clive Barker's Thea Magica. It's really long, and even though it has some of my favorite bits, I think I might put it down for a bit. By reading, I mean the audiobook.
Pinch my belly button.
Well, Gorilla, I want the Monster Corvette. I just...
Where are you going now?
Well, I've kind of finished all of my rounds. I usually like to look after my settlements. That.
see that. You don't want to shoot through tunnels.
They do take things from like loads of different like sci-fi. But I've just got.
There'd be a lot of things that's been borrowed from the scene, but it was good.
Oh yeah. People are probably wondering what I'm doing. This isn't it. I usually like looking for pretty interesting places to park my ship. This will do. Nina, we actually have the creator of this Corvette here. Let me link a website. It will appear as someone called Dale Toland sending the link. But this is just a website maybe to look at. No matter how simple I say it may be, it's still learning something new, right? So it took me a long time to figure out how to use this. But think of this as a website where you can trade ships. It might seem a little intimidating. But the only thing we really need to do is add the friend code of someone called the service bot. You will see the friend code on the website, but I'll post it here. And the friend's name is Service. That's how they will appear in your game. And pretty much with the service bot, to save the game, turn it on and off, like all the time. So once you've added this friend, save the game, turn it on and off. Before you're going to trade a ship, save the game, turn it on and off. I find that's how you get the best results. How it works is you will want to make... I'll head to the space station now, actually. You know what? I'll show you. I'll show you right now. If you're still here, I'll do a live demonstration. Let's head to the... Actually, I'll head back to the space station because I'll need to make a ship to trade. Let's do it now. Let's see if we can find something from this service bot that I like. Because it's simple, but the minute we're learning something brand new, it could be impossible for all we know, right? It could be impossible. So I will show.
I was just thinking.
And so,
Well, you're not so pleasure.
this is a space station. Dad. So, all righty then.
So the lower levels of space station, is that where they keep the space hoppers? That's what it's like on there.
Yeah. I mean, funnily enough, I named this the Bambalam.
Bambalam.
Yeah.
Bambalam.
You see?
You did.
Whoa, Black Betty, Bambalam.
So what does Corvette actually mean in this? Because it's an American car.
Well, it's a naval term, isn't it? It's the smallest ship to a freighter. It goes Corvette, frigate, freighter, and but yeah, there is the.
I just learned something. That's not me from getting mentioned.
Cool, yeah. I mean, I've always known that because of video games, and I've been playing Wing Commander thanks to you since I was little.
I mean, when you were playing video games, there were four, Valve, Starboard, and Stern. I still can't never remember which ones. Which, but they're that type of thing that you pick up.
Yeah.
Well, I learned a new technique to hide all screws and everything, but it's full of seats. It's only full of seats. But now it looks really pretty and it's very easy to clean. And it's I'm looking at expensive products, but I bought it because everything was flush. I don't know, it sounds like a pun, but everything was smooth and really nice looking.
So I've just made a very basic Corvette. I tried to put as few pieces as possible. I put 2 jets on so it was symmetrical. I didn't need to. Yeah, it needs to have at least one of everything in order to
kind of regulations.
Yes. Yeah. Everyone needs at least one generator, one weapon.
A realistic travel, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not it's going to be drag, isn't it?
Yeah. So you got stats on your ships as well. I'm showing my data as well. Stuff.
Yeah, it seems like another life.
Yeah, you've got all your stats up here. You can see the damage potential, shield, hyperdrive range, maneuverability, and some of the things you build on. But I'm actually trading this ship. I'm gonna scrap this ship for an entirely new one. So I wanted to make it as basic as possible.
Very cannibalized.
Yeah. Oh, someone's in chat saying, Maverick, it's been in the podcast loads of times. Like, even though I'm getting rid of it, it still had to be symmetrical. I still had to put some care into it, even though it's just going to be scrapped. But this is just for a demonstration for Nina, someone in the chat. So we just make a basic Corvette. And this is where I'd set it as the primary Corvette. So I'll go inside, go out, and then I'll reboot my game. I will quit to mode select. And this is just important. You always have to do that. It's the step I always forget. So now we've got a Corvette that we're willing to get rid of. We've set it as primary by going in and out and rebooting our game. Now would be a good time to see if we have service added as a friend. You get, I think, 5 free tokens a month. And that should be enough to get 5 expedition rewards or 5 different ships. So here we go. We've got our basic ship. And I'm going to show you here in network. I have a friend called Service. I'm making loads of friends now, folks. Service. Here we go.
That valid?
It's randomly generated music.
I'm not valid.
Oh, valid. Oh, valid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my nephew. Yeah. Do you see Sega Sonic?
How long do you play?
He used to play when he was like 5, but now
I've seen a video.
Yeah, but Day Day's taken over. Day Day's really has. Yeah, she's really gotten into it, and now she's.
I've seen Day Day play this.
Yeah, she actually builds.
Spaceship.
It's the VR Day Day loves the most.
Yeah, I filmed it. Like VR.
Yeah. Okay, so we've just headed into the space anomaly to do the trade. Hey, Gorilla, some people do like the asymmetrical Corvettes, and the people that do make the most mind-blowing stuff. But only them. Like, Shard could make an asymmetrical Corvette that I'd be like, you know what, that is absolutely dope. The thing is, I'm not actually sure what Corvette I want. But it's okay. It's just for demonstration purposes. So then, what we will do is we go to the site, and at the very top of the site, there will be a whole bunch of options. The third option is Corvette delivery. So I'm going to tap that. It's going to bring me somewhere. And, ooh, actually, I'm just going to go window shopping, actually. The Pillar of Autumn. Yeah, everyone's made an Enterprise. You know what? Since my dad's here...
The Enterprise is the most impractical shape for a spaceship ever.
You know, wow, people have linked Who's Aeon's Workshop? Another YouTuber. I'm gonna have to check them out. But oh my God, they've done all the Star Trek ships.
I mean, I thought the whole idea was to make your own.
You can, but sometimes the project of like making a Millennium Falcon.
Star Trek.
Right, exactly. Or a Star Wars world.
The Star Trek shuttle is quite a practical looking shit, you know what I mean?
The Pillar of Autumn is bigger than yeah, Dad. My mate Cinder agrees with you about the Enterprise.
I mean, I can understand that those two long things are giant engines. You get away from the heat.
So okay, so Nina, just to recap, we've made a rubbish Corvette. Well, not rubbish, something to trade with. We've added service into our friends list. We've turned the game on and off, and really, the next step is find the ship you want on the website. Oh, sorry, you need to put your friend code into the website as well. And then once we've done that, there's 3 tick boxes at the top of the website that says our game is on, we are in the anomaly with multiplayer, and I've added a friend. There's one more thing, sorry. We got to make sure this is set to anyone. Can add base parts and can delete base parts.
It's going to be set to anyone.
It's because we're going to use this website on my laptop to make a ship, and that would stop it.
Anybody could use it.
Yes. We don't want that. We just want it temporarily while we get it delivered. So I'm going to start Corvette delivery. What Gorilla said actually sold it for me. I'm going to get this. And what I like is to just be able to warp out.
If I made a ship, but the nearest
Service has joined.
The nearest comparison I would think would be very close to a submarine in terms of, I think, NASA says space is different wherever you are in the universe. But I would say I'd keep my weapons internal. So that, what the hell is that?
It's a ship. Okay, let's get out of here because this is going to annoy people. Let's get out of here quickly. I just downloaded it because someone said it was huge.
It's bigger than you expected.
It's way bigger than It's way bigger than I expected. So, we're lagging, people. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Okay.
What's wrong with your voice?
Panicking. Whew. Okay. Did it fully load? Holy moly. Holy moly, moly, moly. Holy moly. What is this? Oh my gosh.
It's too big.
It's not. It's never too big, Dad. It's never, never too big. What is going on? I'm not even in it.
Is this on to... Well, do you know where you got this from?
I just got it on the website. It's called the Pillar of Autumn.
Well, is it just a generic website that's got No Man's Sky stuff on it?
No, someone's made it. Someone.
That's not me.
But yeah, it's all just done by one person called Mistral.
Download stuff for No Man's Sky.
Yes, yeah. I do think they will create like their own kind of native ship trading at one point. But for now, the only way that we can trade ships in No Man's Sky is through this website. So it's like a third-party thing.
No, we still applied for a Rose Project.
Oh, that
The internet.
Phantom Menace game.
Back in 1996 or something like that. I was like,
That's
to get
what
it to work on a computer game.
Oh, Maverick, is that real? You can do it in a space station, the delivery. I know the site says anomaly specifically. Just found that out a week ago. Maverick, bro, really?
Is it that spaceship over there? Is that Uber Eats?
That is the station. That's the.
Stick over quickly. Uber Eats are everywhere.
Are they? Are they? Oh, let's have a look at this now.
Just going for a quick chat before I go back to work.
Oh, this. It's hard to make something massive.
I just thought what I put on my world. Proper shop.
Yeah, Maverick. I'm never doing it in anomaly again, especially since this is always what I'm dealing with,
That
giant
ship,
things.
big ship.
Yeah.
But it's a bit more of a practical shape. But it's I think what's happening here is it's working license, your artistic skills that work without no real limits.
I'm learning everything this stream.
I'm not too sure if I'd like Windows. Yeah, too many.
Oh, you don't want windows on your Corvette, Dad?
Nah, I'm not too sure. Especially like that one. It looked like at the front, that there's a little thing at the front that looked like it was off the blimp or something like that.
It just gets sucked into space. Oh, wow, look at that.
The windows have got something like about 2 foot thick.
You can actually land on it. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving this shit.
Shit.
Normally I do chord recovery and it lands me into the cockpit. But this one's not doing that.
So it's a new little pot too.
But it's okay.
Yeah, how pretty was cool. That's 5. I should get that door off, put the other door on. I said today I was going to strip all the floor off down here in the hallway, but
And that was my last orbital uplink. Okay. Wow. So I'm probably never going to go into the space anomaly to do that again, especially with this. Like, I felt so paranoid with it. Just what did all those people in the anomaly think when the backside of this just clipped into nada and polo? So yeah, I'm never doing that again. But this, and this is what happens with big ships. The normally core starship recovery will have you inside the cockpit. But as we can see, just shenanigans. We got to get used to it. We got to expect the shenanigans. But like, I just need to find a way inside. This does the trick. And now here we go. Oh, look at this. Stop it. Look at this. The anomaly had an anomaly. It sure did, Cinder. Holy moly, Umbrella. And I know yours was big. Look at the corridors. What? This is too unwieldy. Yours is my personal craft, Grilla, but this is...
are you going to explore that?
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, you can just make what you want and then everybody else
Can download it and...
I would make it so nobody ever finds my version.
That's easily done. You could even like set game mode so they never will. Like you could be like pure solo.
You got to think about maneuverability as well.
Yeah.
So turning.
Yeah, so UNSSC. It's like a logo.
I know.
Wow.
It's like it looks like a Aztec Mayan logo. I think it looks like either a bird or a man holding 2 guns.
Dead Space vibes. Absolutely. This is what I wanted. Like getting lost in a Corvette. That's how big it is.
So those doors you can't go through with a red handle.
No, I mean it looked like it, didn't it? I thought so.
Then you go through.
UNSC is Mass Effect.
That's a bit hard.
Oh yeah. Gosh, I've not played Mass Effect in so long. Oh, wait a minute. This looks like.
What have you got there? Did you pick that up?
Oh, it's Halo. It's a Halo ship.
So is that based on?
Based on something, yeah. I didn't know though.
We never played. We had got Halo.
We
had
never
Halo
did.
Somewhere. We never played it.
We never did,
Well,
yeah.
We just put it on. And we did a bit with the vehicles at first level. I can't remember because changing from. But we never really played it.
I'm gonna fly up here. I know there's probably a teleporter or something. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so this gives me a better idea.
You're outside.
Yeah, I don't think I'm really meant to be um, in here, but I just figured. I know. I just figured this teaches me.
What are you doing? Oh, you might as well do it.
I can add more things onto it. I'm wondering if some pieces didn't load. It could be that I left without it all loading. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if some pieces are missing.
Reload it again. Download it again.
Yeah, I can do that, yeah.
So it looks like stuff's in the air. It should be.
Because I was nervous about being in the anomaly, I think I went out prematurely. But now that I'm learning down here, I can download the ship while on a planet's surface, or in my freighter, or in a space station. So I think I'm just going to... I'm going to try it again. Oh, how many parts was it? Let me find out. Plug and play. I'm going to download it and do the interior as if it's been taken over by the Horde. I know the Horde are from Halo. They're like the Flood. Been into doing bio-horror interiors with plant parts. Oh, that sounds freaking dope. There's definitely a lot of space and corridors in this place. But yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm going to head back to the space station. I think that's... I don't think the cockpit is spawned. This bit looks so epic. Yeah, this bit is so cool, man. So dope. Ah, what's that? Is that a nothing room? Probably a nothing room. Let's see where this goes. I'm just exploring. Oh, yeah, a trapdoor into space. I do like that. I do like that.
A lot of it is based on game rules, isn't it?
You have cooked. Absolutely cooking with this one. I do hope it's all loaded properly. I love the info, you guys. I think I might just head back to the station and do it again. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And yeah, are we spacewalking into the station? Is that what I'm doing? Because I'm crazy? Yeah, I think so. Spacewalking into the station. I mean, it's got to be built in Blender, I'm guessing. Like, as someone who builds giant things in console, it's hard to like zoom your camera out correctly in the right places to like. So that's got to be some Blender.
Space station.
Yeah, this is the space station. The space station. I mean, my ship's massive, but the space station is really massive. You know, I do like it.
It looks like it's done in a kind of a world, space station. You got to think of a way how to do gravity in space.
Yeah, I've got my jetpack. It's definitely Blender shenanigans. Well, you've got a good eye for all the Blender stuff, so I absolutely trust what Gorilla is saying. So I can see my chat will come up there, which is handy. And we just park ourselves in. Whoa! Oh, let's get the gravity
You
right.
should get your
Yeah. Well, it's just me. Look, I'm just spacewalking. Let's have a look at this. I think it has all loaded incorrectly.
Does everybody know what uploads mean?
I don't know. Is that just a UK thing? Do you have learner plates when you're learning how to drive across the ocean?
A white square with a red house.
See, look, is this bit complete, I wonder?
Are you filming this?
Yeah.
I don't understand what's on the video. Oh well, I'm going to go. Hey, go back to work.
It's all fun and games until the initialized landing sequence message comes on when your ship lifts. Well, like most of my big ship, you know what? I'll show you my big ship. This is barely even 100 pieces. This one.
Building your own spaceship now, fixing the bloody house.
My own dad's building his own spaceship in real life, he says. And this is all console built by myself. So this is a Norman giant ship. All right, here I am. Sorry, I used the time to make some tea. Let me sip some tea. Oh, lovely. Just the right amount of honey. Yeah, this was a giant ship I made myself. And all built in console, this one. The nose has been cut off because that's just how the updates are doing it now. None of these glitches are possible, so I can't even put it back on. And let me just go through chat to make sure I've not missed anything. Oh, okay, right. That was interesting. So, not in Canada, Dad, with the L plates. Piece of paper. Yeah, it's like a little square piece of with an L on it. I had to try something in the video. I spacewalked into the black hole. I swear there's an achievement for that in one of the expeditions. God, wow, just unprovoked running into a black hole, Dixie. I see. Oh, is that Doc Intel? Because I see him everywhere in everyone's stream. I'm like, yo, that Doc's everywhere.
What's in the bars?
Oh right, yeah. Your driving age in America, the driving age is like 16. I do forget that. You always see it on TV. I do really like Doc. I'm not always active in chat. I'm there a lot more than you may realize. But like sometimes I'm either drawing or editing, and I just like to just like a fly on the wall, being nosy. So I'm gonna do the Maverick technique now. I'm so glad he popped in and told me that piece of information at the perfect time, and then Gorilla did one extra and just told me you can do it on the planet's surface. East Normandy. Oh, really? Yeah, dude, Dixie, we can do that. Me. Yes, yes. Yes, absolutely. Like, I want to do as many collabs and builds as possible. It is the ultimate win-win for everyone, for growth and just for a great fun session on No Man's Sky. Right, brilliant. This is the settlement I'm trying to build. Oh, I keep forgetting about those guys. Alright, never mind. It's okay. Aggressive sentinels are fine. They're allowed to be exactly as they are. It's me that needs to change. Oh, it's so good having my ice cream back. Right, let me figure out these sentinels real quick. Sabatania. Sentinel boundary. Oh, I just can't remember which one it is. In US, 16 is legal youngest age. I pled the fifth about how old I was when I first drove. Yeah, I bet a lot of people do, even in UK. I think my dad could drive when he was a child as well. But, that's from a farm in Ireland. And so, yes, you see, because I'm always on survival, if anyone gets annoyed at the Sentinels, I just make sure this is the first thing I do when I come home. I kind of been forgetting, but just, boom. Well, I love playing in survival. I really do. It's my preferred way to play. My favorite exocraft, well, I'll have you know, that's the Pilgrim. Hey there, Pilgrim. Sorry. I think this is called the Pilgrim. Am I getting it Right, yeah, there we go. Yes, the Pilgrim. I love the Pilgrim, especially in VR. Let's go with the Pilgrim! Yo! This is why it's my favorite. Why is it my favorite? Yo! It's the Pilgrim. I love it. Yo! Yeah, my favorite exocraft is the Pilgrim. Let's go! I think this is better on like an airless, low gravitational planet. Let's go with the Pilgrim! Yo! It's even cool, like, not in VR. Look, Grumpy, I used to race open wheel sprint cars and dirt tracks, dude. At 14 in the junior league, 8 cars versus pro 25 cars at a time. Yo, Dixie! I didn't know that was your jam. I raced until I was 20. I hated that I could not drive on the road though until I was 16. Yo, that seems like a loophole, dude. Rocket was running around in a shrunk Pilgrim. They are so fun to see. Pilgrim time! Okay, so yeah, that was what was I doing? I just did that to get rid of the Sentinels. So, you know, they never need to be a problem. You can always just build a base that gets rid of them. Ultimately, I just want to play around with my new toy. I want to see if that Corvette has been loaded in properly, and if not, then I'll just with the new skills that I know, I would just do another trade on the service bot. So yeah, this is my new main planet. Norman Beta, and there we go. We got Norman Omega, Norman Alpha, Normoon Gamma, Norman Upsilon, and Norman Zeta. And this is the Norman D Sky system, discovered 4 months ago. So quite new in the realm of No Man's Sky. Oh, there it is. I did put it on favorites. And Norman Road. Oh, yes. The Roma? I don't know why I struggle remembering the exocraft's names. Pilgrim's the bike, Roma the car, the hovercraft is right. Oh, come on. The hovercraft is Nomad. Yeah. I knew that. I was bummed to find out the only exocraft that doesn't summon in on a pad in the mini version was the Minotaur. Oh, I've never tried a mini Minotaur, actually. I've not seen that. So, oh, I've got the Dread King as well. Let me show you this. This is from Doom. Because all of my build techniques have kind of stopped working. But I just really love how this resembles a pirate freighter, but like really small. And all vanilla. Doom stuff is always vanilla. Even though it may not look it because it uses like glitches and stuff. But yes, I named this ship. I named this ship the Dread King after Doom himself, actually. But the ship I want to analyze the most right now is certainly this. It's not going to be able to land anywhere. Oh yes, I really do. My Dread King right here. I just feel really lucky, right, and blessed. It was like the same day. It must be like people know how I've been feeling with No Man's Sky. I've not been in since like one of my Corvettes got like gutted, and that's fine. That's somehow it goes. But I literally had like Gorilla and do more or less in the same time say, hey, I've made kind of a big Corvette, Norman. I've made a pretty big Corvette. You might want to check it out. And both of them I did. And both of them I want. And both of them I got. So very happy about that. So I'm really excited to check out my latest Corvette. I don't think I would have got a new Corvette if I didn't show that example to Nina earlier. So I'm grateful that happened. Where's my teleporter? Let's do this while I'm here, why not? Is this my... Yeah, it is my settlement. Yes! Oh my gosh! I'm getting... I need to get better at promoting my stuff. But it's... Let me see if I can write it. Discord/PodmanSky. Does that do it? Yeah. We have a lovely moderator called Lou, and she's made it so simple for us. So if you type Discord/PodmanSky, that should take you directly to us. Magna Lucius, hello. I don't believe we've met, my friend. Let me just type your name into YouTube. Magna Lucius, like Magna Carta and Lucius. Oh, wow, there's a few. Whoa. Magna Lucius is a thing? It's a story? I don't think this is actually you, though. I think this is something else called Magna Lucius. Made by Rodrigo Fazquez? Hello, this is you. Magna Lucius. Well, I want to know, but the first thing I wanted to do was know about you because of how interesting your name is, my friend. You perceive the universe as an ever-evolving enigma of uniquely infinitesimal organisms that traverse the dimensional continuance of this phenomenon known as reality within the diminutive vastness frequently manifested as sentient spirits to be complete and utter disarray. We all words, brother. You wanted to have a bio that sounds like no one else's bio ever, then mission accomplished. Colour me intrigued, sir. Colour me intrigued. Does the Magna in your name come from the Magna Carta? You seem very well read. Beyond the comprehension of the... Oh, I'm dying! Oh, no, don't die! Hold on, hold on. Hold on a minute. Let's not die. That'll be a silly... That's why we don't do permadeath. That's why we don't do permadeath here. Just in case. If I died like that in permadeath, that'd be so embarrassing. Well, thank you for being here, Magna Lucius. Well, survival, it just reminds me of some games. You kind of drop your inventory. If you die again, you lose all your items. Well, because of, like, custom modes, you can, like, totally change it. But, like, I locked it just so I'm not tempted to... Just so I'm not tempted to change. I was still just reading your description, Magna Lucius. I'm really impressed with your words. You're clearly a writer, and you're sharing so much here on your Facebook. I'll open a link. DeviantArt, clearly an artist, and a storyteller from the depths of your bio. I have sent you a subscribe as well, my friend. I'm on stream at the minute, and so I'm technically not watching, but I've got one of your longest videos up. Midday minutes, May 5th. Oh, okay. This is just me getting some watch time, but I will give a proper look and a proper honest opinion of your channel when I'm just watching things. This should be 16 minutes of screen time. Thank you for subbing, Cinder. Like this is what makes the world go round. It's how we all grow on this platform. It's how we get to like the next tiers of like growth on the YouTube. Thank you, Cinder. I wrote the bio about 40 years ago, something back in high school. You was a deep thinker back then, weren't you? How has that changed now, I wonder? More experienced, more lived. Thanks for dropping by, Magna. I'll take a dive into your YouTube, my friend. Wonderful. Thank you for being here, everyone. That feels so amazing. I did have a little mission I was doing. This is my neck of the woods, by the way. I'll just do a podman and show you the chords. I don't think like I'm gonna build too much here because I think I want to like be part of communities. I'd like to make a base with Dixie, but if anyone wants to come to a very normalized system, it's in the I can never pronounce it. The is Rajong Galaxy, that one. I think it's like near the end. Or it may very well be the last galaxy. I'm not even too sure. Yeah, Spiral permadeath without permadeath. That's a good way to put it. Nest eggs. But I actually have a custom game mode because I was so sick of not being able to hold 9999. If memory serves, your stacks are limited to 250. Yes, you heard me right, 250. And so it's just my entire gameplay was just inventory management, and for a couple of years that was fun. Like I felt like I was playing the game on the hardest difficulty, but after I started getting to end game and doing things like I was starting collecting tainted metal and processing it into nanites, but you can only process 250 at a time. So that means my session of No Man's Sky is constantly just going to the portable refiners again and again. And then I thought, yeah, it's like being over encumbered in Skyrim and spending an hour to walk to the town. Like, I know I do that, but is it fun, Norman? Are you having fun right now? So, yeah, I just figured for that sake. So everything is to the right apart from, like, inventory, apart from the inventory stuff. I play custom as well. Mine is pretty much normal without losing things when I die. I do big build stuff in creative. Yeah, and so I have my second game save, like my creative god mode for that as well, which I've converted into my YouTube save as well. And I really just want to make sure summon the Dread King. Let's get America out. Yeah, see, I think of this as my legacy core pet. At least it's something I built myself. Just head to my freighter. Doing a whale. Boyd Gaming is live as well. I will have another link with him up. Bear with me a sec. Let me just say hi to Boyd for a second. Oh, he's interviewing one of Rich Schmidt's spaces. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Right. It doesn't seem like he's live anymore, but we'll get Boyd some watch time. Oh, hello. Who is he? Oh, he's nobody. Well, he's not nobody. He's just not a pilot of one of my frigates. Like, who's this? He's a character. Who is? Yes. You're a pilot of the Charlene. Yes. He's the captain of the Charlene, which is a support ship. There's always a naming convention for my ships. Speaking of, it's probably about time. All of my frigates are probably finished. Yeah, they are. So none of them actually rang for help with anything. It looks like they done everything pretty smoothly. I wish they did more, Like, I had an event in my settlement where I got to give a name to a baby. And okay, you didn't get to name the baby. It was like multiple choice. But still, it felt really cool. And I kind of like with the settlements, when you send them on missions, it kind of tells you their effectiveness, if anyone died. I feel like that's some depth, but I want more. If our settlements could get attacked, right? And let's say if it gave you a list of all the people that died and their names, even if that's as deep as it went, I think that would be cool, because maybe you could remember that Korvax you named, and then you could see in that log that they died because I didn't, defend my settlement when they said help. And like, that's the stuff that really moves me, that emergent gameplay. Yeah, and more with the NPCs, and just like the squadrons, we had the same thought with squadrons. It's like, it's just not deep enough. You actually gave me the best words to verbalize it. Think of them as tanks that take away fire from you. Brilliant. That sounds way better than useless. so yeah. So, and I like that you said that, because now that's how I treat it. And when my squadron comes out to defend my settlement, they're tanks that are taking fire away from me. So it's better than nothing. Brief commander. My inventory is full. Yep. Typical. Story of my life, always so full on inventory. I feel like I try to make the settlements work as much as possible. Like, it's easier for me when I've got like the helmet on, and I'm just like role playing, I guess, using it as like an avenue for role play. But that only works for so long. Like, I need a game mechanic to get my teeth into. It's kind of strange, but you know how you have the overseer, the scientist, your vehicle technician, and all the rest of it. But basically, when the game first came out, that quest never went away. You could always speak to like an overseer or a scientist, and you could always like hire them to your base. So I treat it like I treat my overseer like a Pokemon. If I saw a Gek that had a nice blue eyes, or like a nice green beak, I'd be like, "Oh, he looks nice," and just replace my overseer just with a new Gek, like he's some curtains or something, you know. I do believe you still can do that. Like, if you see like an overseer in a space station, or like a scientist or like one of the technicians, you can just go up to them and like replace your dude, which I do like. But again, I suppose kind of like these frigates, right? How I'm trying to level up one of my organic frigates here, and I love things that level up. It like, oh, got a psionic egg there. Psychonic egg, sorry. That's good. I got another one. That's why I've got my living frigates going up here. Because I like that. I like how you upgrade the living frigates. You have to like feed them. You need to send them off on missions to get their upgrades. There's no way to like jank that or cheat that, which I really like. You just gotta keep putting them out on missions. There we go. You said it there, Cinder. You could place NPCs into different roles: farmer, maintenance, guard, etc. Like, there's all those farming buildings in the settlement, and I have never seen anything get grown in there. You can't even plant anything in there. And there's even a nutrient processor in the bar, which we can't use. And I just kind of thought, like, maybe in time, like, the nutrient processor would have some meals being cooked. Ooh. And perhaps the farmers would farm things in the farm buildings. But bro, I've never seen it happen. Maybe I need a passive in like these stats here. The only thing I can think. Like maybe one of these passives is like grow cactus and then the cactus appears, but I don't know. Yeah, here we go. I always need cactus flesh because it's so simple to turn it into sugar. Oh, I just love this game. I know nothing's happening right now. Look at the red mist and how different my freighter looks right now. I just a little bit of clouds, but just high enough above the planet that we've still got a little bit of this red mist, but still very much feel like we're in space. We are in space. It's just a gorgeous game. And, anyways, what was I doing? It wasn't the Dread King. It wasn't the Bambalam. Gorilla. Oh, Gorilla, I love this ship. I really, really do. This is my main go-to. But I have a whole new ship I want to explore, and I really just hope it all loaded into my game correctly. Yo, baby! Holy moly! Oh, wow. Just stop. Just stop. Look at that. All I need to know is where the cockpit is. I play in VR, so like, I hope the cockpit isn't obstructed. That's going to be how I get in. That's so clever. So, clearly, the cockpit is... Um, yeah, there. I just haven't learned this ship yet. I'd find it grateful if there was a way to get in from here. Aha! Look at that teleporter! That's how we get here. So yeah, okay, let's just find the way to the cockpit in this giant, glorious spacecraft. Ho ho! This is looking promising. Oh, this is where I came from initially. And let's have a look. It's not a door. So there's this teleporter which I have seen, but that leads here. Okay, let's save the game. The thing with teleporters, see, with my giant Corvettes, or with bases and teleporters in general, and I know it's quite hard, I always have to have a walking path as well as a teleporter. I always do this because, like, in this game, sometimes, like, the electricity doesn't work, and then you're buggered. I don't think I was meant to go through here. Okay. Oh. These are these there on purpose to be deleted? I'm not quite sure. But at least we're discovering more stuff. And look, these look like places to, like, bunker down, to, like, shield yourself. Oh, sorry, Cinder. And since there are adaptations, different game genres into the universe, like Pokemon stuff, it's only a matter of time before we get a dating. Oh, inside No Man's Sky. Weird train of thought. I've never seen a Gex spawning pools and any Gex elements, or like, or for any of the races really. I mean, I suppose you can like infer with like Corvax and the autophage with like construction. You know, they're more constructed, aren't they? But the Gek, yeah, they most definitely need a spawning pool. This Corvette just feels like a whole experience to discover. Where are we even now? Have we gone back in circles? I think we have. Yes. But it's fine. I should do a video of this Corvette just in case anyone wants to see the interior. Oh, 32. Interesting. Ooh, what's this? This is interesting. I like what's going on here. This almost feels like another ship that's ready to be detached. 34. The thing with teleporters is that, yeah, look at that. I must be missing some pieces. That's just floating there. I'm willing to bet that I'm just blind and I can't find the teleporter. Or it's perhaps not spawned. Oh, yeah, you see, like, this is what makes me think, yeah, escape pods, Cinder. That's the vibe I get. Yeah. It's just got to be. It's got to be not fully loaded. Look at that. God, there's so much going on.
You know what? I've got to say, it's one of those days where every time you start to do something,
Look at that. What's going on in there? I want to see. What is? But yeah, I do think some parts haven't loaded. I want to pilot it. Genuinely, I think if this was me, I'd just have.
Suit power cells depleted.
Because the teleporter can't be much further than this room, right? Let me in. Let me in. So there's the teleporter. So it can't be. I think it's only like 100 units, right? So the connecting teleporter somewhere in this section. I bet someone's definitely done that. There's the Cowboy Bebop ship that looks like it's pretty close to that.
Falling.
It was one of the first ships like this that I saw that used base parts on a Corvette, and they did such a cracking job. Yeah, yeah, it's got to not be here. Because this is all going to the right direction.
you'll start taking it more.
Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced now. I'm convinced. I feel like I'd have found the teleporter by now.
Maybe we can write it off, you're getting nowhere fast.
There's
We're getting nowhere fast.
a
So
teleporter
we
here.
start down here. Stop it to yourself. I know that. There's too much shit down here, isn't there? I think I'll do behind the door.
Alright, cool. I'm going to service bot it again.
Okay.
And, like, I don't understand. Why are all the doors blocked? My big body can't normally get through these unless I... Too much bread and ice cream. I do really like it. I really do. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
And let's land on here. What's that? Okay, never mind. I know, like, but why is there like that's just a small like small wall. Why would the builder put that through the door anyways? I can't think of the purpose. I cannot. So I'm going to try what Gorilla said. I'm going to go to East Normandy. I'm going to bring up the service bot. Oh wow, I'm looking at Magna Lucius's art. He's really talented. Okay, there she is. Oh wait, yes. It says I need to make it my primary ship, so that means going into the cockpit. But considering I can't make it to the cockpit, so that's a great question, Nina. They do take up your part limit. It doesn't affect your base part limit. So if you've got a base and you've used 3,000 pieces, then the Corvette won't affect it or anything. But it can affect things like loading. Yeah, it can affect things loading. So like things can be lagging, especially if you've got like hundreds of bases on the planet. The Corvette kind of acts like another base. If you've got like the 22,000 part limit in your system and a Corvette gets added in there, then certain bases will start disappearing, which isn't ideal.
It's your love block.
So yeah, this sometimes happens with the service bot, especially if it's something tricky and enormous like this. It doesn't all, or if it has a lot of parts in general, it may not load correctly. And I do believe that's what's happened with this Corvette. I like logging into the service bot. I don't think you need to make a login. Okay, back onto the service bot. So you got to tick these 3 boxes. I've put in my friend code. My game is open. I'm in the anomaly. But I am not in the anomaly. Oh ho ho. Oh wait. I just remembered something. It's a whole frigate. It certainly is, isn't it? It certainly is.
Well, you're going to come down the stairs, Dale.
Yeah, I just realised it won't work. You really do need a small Corvette to do the trade, because it kind of rebuilds your Corvette. Whole ass frigate. Alright, fine. Because I panicked when I was in the anomaly, because like if someone was trapped because of this. That would not have been ideal. Okay. Normandy Sky Prime, that's this system. That's a great idea, Cinder. Whoa! What? The who and the what now? I mean, I would if I could. It might be too big. How am I gonna get access to the little ships? We'll figure this out. Holy moly. Okay. So we need to scrap this one and try again. Oh my gosh, wow. It just looks so strange. Okay. I'll wait for someone to come in. Wow, Cinder, with all of the strats, of course. I'm so glad you're here, mate. Thank you. Yes. Ah, you the man. Thank you, Cinder. And now, okay, let's keep him here. Oh, you genius. And then we get the Bambalam. And then we talk to him. Quickly, 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 quickly. Oh, no, not the Bambalam. Oh, I'm such a good person. I was nearly self-deprecating to myself. Yes, here we go. Yes, this is working. Don't you go nowhere. Okay. I just, have I got it? Yeah. All right, cool. I just got a bit confused. Make offer on your ship. Thank you muchly. Negotiate price. Trade in current ship. Oh, yes. Whenever you have a giant ship and you then start trying to make a small ship, it always takes the build menu to outer space. So there's a lot of shenanigans to get this made. But for me, for now, I'm just going to warp to another station. And I just remembered I don't actually want this ship, so I may as well dismantle it. Salvage analysis.
Yeah.
Infantry full.
Oh, what's going on here? That's different.
Yeah, I'm not